New, urban, ethical, authentic, sports, entertainment, something for the old, something for the new, something for everybody in between. We leave nothing untouched. We are Spoon 107.5 FM. From the top of Wologisi to the beaches of Maryland, we cover Liberia like nobody else does. This is Spoon 107.5 FM.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO. Stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right at the South End.
To get your information. To the food, to be part of production. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon.
I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, don't spoon. You want to know what is happening, my brother, don't spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, don't spoon. Yeah, don't spoon. Yeah. Just one. You from Fojama, Maryland to Tospo. Yeah, to Tospo. Every ink my graduate, my brother to Tospo. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio to Tospo. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, change the spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, I got it.
Spoon TV.
Yes, I got it.
Spoon TV. Spoon
Balabadibadiba.
Spoon
Kidibidabado.
TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Kua. Come today. Kua, today.
To the food, to get your information. To the food, to be proud. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO. Stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right at the South End.
To the food, to get your information. To the food, to be part of production. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, don't just spoon. You want to know what is happening, my brother, don't just spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't just spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, don't just spoon. Yeah, yeah, don't just spoon. Yeah, yeah, don't just spoon. You from Virginia, Maryland to Tosco. Yeah, yeah, to Tosco. If you eat my regular, my brother to Tosco. You got a Sport TV, you got a Sport Radio to Tosco. Yeah, 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 to Tosco. You want to get a news update to Tosco. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? It's what you got to
TV.
It's what you got to
TV.
So this is not meant to brag or is not meant to boast. Neither is it meant to put others in their feelings or whatever the case is. But once it's real, it's real. Once it's true, it's true. Yeah. Whether you like it or not, that's the fact. And until otherwise changed, until otherwise there is a seismic change, which we don't foresee that seismic change anytime soon. We don't foresee that. But this, unarguably, you like it, you don't like it. But that's the fact. Empirical fact. This is unarguably the most famous theme song in Liberia and the Liberian community in a diaspora. This is the most famous theme song. Whether you like it or not, people can sing it, people can rap to it, people can dance to it. And as soon as you hear, so you hear that, you know straight that spoon. No, that's true. You know, and this song has become an integral part of Liberia. This song has become a mainstay in Liberian society, both home and abroad. When you hear small children, in fact, the last time we had a competition, the small children were even singing a song more than the adults. And who doesn't know the Spoon Talk theme song? But on that note, all of you who've contributed to the growth of this program from 2020, 2021, 2022, thereby 2020, thereby all the way up to 2026, we'd love to say thank you to you. It's because of you guys we are here, and it's because of you this show has morphed into what it is. And that is why this is the most famous theme song in contemporary Liberian history. Hands down. Fact checker can go check it and all that kind of stuff. Morris Daisy and the song can be annoying sometimes. Yeah, sometimes the thing you like can annoy you too. I know Morris, most especially when the song is playing for a long period of time. But you can sing it a lot, Morris. You can definitely sing this song. Feel bad at you. Whether you like it or you don't like it, that's your business. But it's the fact. And it cannot be distorted or twatted in any form, way or manner. Yeah. That's the fact. But I'd love to say welcome to you, all of you watching us. Those of you listening to us across Liberia, love to say a pleasant night to you. Today is Monday, the 3rd of August, 2026. A lot of things happening in the country, a lot of news happening in the country. But before we kickstart the show, as what we usually do is, we open the phone lines for you to tell us what's on your minds, home and abroad. We also do say hi to some of our viewers, especially those of you commenting as the live feed continues. I'd love to say hi to you, Eric McGill, watching us via YouTube. Nathaniel Hill is also following us via YouTube. D. Afonso, the masses leader. I mean, how you make your own name or a paragraph? D. Afonso, the massive leader. Somada. Oh, we'll finish saying it. Alfonso Somada, how are you doing? Rabab Ngona is following us from Cotton Tree, ABC Mission along the RI Highway. Kamo Fambula is watching us from Louisville, Kentucky. Randolph Nimley is following us from Capital Bypass. Dr. Francine Chinowave Richardson is following us from somewhere. Emmanuel and Slebo Senior is following us, as well as Daniel Dude. How are you doing, Daniel Dude? Daniel Douda is a mainstay. Philip Bala and the rest of the folks watching us, Samuel Pupo, Dixon Yang, hope you're doing great from California. Demetric Toe, Marcos Zubo is following us. Hannah Wright is watching us from Amelia, Ohio. Oliver Saka from Accra, Ghana. Oliver Etisain, Testimony Ebony Doga, hope you're doing great. Christian Toe, I spoke to you earlier on. George Wesley says, I'm watching you from North Carolina. CDC Pekin, how are you doing, CDC Pekin? Massa Ricks. Kofi Jones Smart says, I'm watching you from the Ashanti region. Which part of the Ashanti region are you watching us from? From Kumasi? From where? Where are you watching us from in the Ashanti region? Diamond, how are you doing? Let's say hi to Fit Alfonso Brown. I mean, how you doing, Fit? It's been a long while. Hope you're doing good. And the rest of the folks, including Emmanuel Drew. My name is Diamond Slanger. I'm producing tonight. The rest of the panelists will definitely join us on the program. But now, let's go to the phone lines for you to tell us what's on your minds. A lot of trending issues in the country. You know, I think where we used to hire one Abba and say, Ada, no. Ada, suppose you call the two Abba and say, Ada, no. Ada, you know, they be stepping, if you step on the line or something like that, no. Or aspire you, you know, to aspire you, aspire, or hide and see. Any kind of game I get to do it, disappearing, hiding, and all that kind of stuff. Like 80 people play with a ship. But we'll give you more information. The question is, where is the ship? The ship that the Coast Guard of the Armed Forces of Liberia deployed 2 inflatable boats with 14 men crew to go and intercept. Where is the ship? They don't find a ship? That's the question. The ship that lurked in Liberian waters for close to a month, going reportedly between Sierra Leone and Liberia, or you from Kumasi, Bantaman, in the market area, Kofi, Bantaman at the market area, right, in Kumasi. The ship that was reportedly in between Sierra Leone and Liberia, that fishermen went to intercept the Atlantic V. Maroni. Where is the ship? We'll be providing you updates on that as well. Also, in the drug investigation, where are we now? Would there be new suspects, new persons of interest named? Where are these investigations into the 19 million and the 317 million drug investigations happening in the country? What are stakeholders saying? And the rest. We'll be bringing you more information on that as well. If you're in the Brooklyn Park area, if you're in Winfred Russell's district, his electoral district there in Minnesota, he has posted a flyer that early voting has begun. You can go out there if you're a registered voter to go and cast your ballot for Winfred Russell. That is a plea from the Spoon Network. With that being said, plus other things happening in the country, I felt bad today, you know, when our crew went to visit a mother. Her 19-year-old daughter murdered, allegedly, by her boyfriend. And then, according to the mother's testimony, according to what she said, her account, after allegedly killing this girl, he allegedly put her body in a swamp to bury her. The suspect is on the run. Investigations ongoing. A manhunt has been ensued to find that suspect. He's allegedly accused of killing a 19-year-old girl whom, according to the mother, was his girlfriend. And the last time she was seen alive was with him, and her body was found just behind his residence in the Omega community. That's a tragic story as well. Plus other things, let's now go to the phone lines 0777 771075 0555 101075. Those are the numbers to call and let's hear you out. For those of you watching us online, this is the WhatsApp number for you to call. You can use this number to call and we'll take your call as well. Let's take this first person on what's on your mind 0777 77 1075 0555 101075. Hold on 1 minute, boss man. Just hold on 1 minute. Let me put you on so we all can hear you. Your name and where you calling us from? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I have two things in my mind tonight. First, the government of Nigeria and Sierra Leone, they are being linked to the cartel, drug trafficking in West Africa, according to BBC this morning. This is not go well for our country. Two, the Civil Service Director General, Josiah Jokai, ever since he violated the Code of Conduct, the Amakonen found out convened at the Senate. I don't know what is happening now. Up to now, we can't hear nothing about that action from the president.
Okay, sir.
Jokai said at the Civil Service.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for calling. And once we call like the previous caller did, we have to just go straight to the point, say what's on our mind so that we also take as many callers as possible. Let's take this next person here. Hello.
Yeah, hello, Tamon. My attention has been drawn to the RG, the police director's statement concerning the press conference that he had, where he informed the public about some journalists or some media outlets are taking money from the cartel to spew lies in the public. So who are those that the cartel distributed money to? So I want for the RG to tell the Liberian people, low media outlets that were given money to overturn investigation, that the RG be able to call the names of those media outlets.
Thank you. Thank you for calling. We go back to the phone lines. Take this next person. Hello.
Good evening, Damo.
Yes, sir. You're live. Please go ahead.
This is Oscar Zigbe. I'm calling from the folks place in Gambia City.
Okay, Oscar. Let's hear you out, Chief.
There are two issues for my mind. The first had to do with the interview with Chef last night by Auntie on Spoon Talk by the chief himself. The man baffled me. Why investor will be coming in the country and the investor's picture have been created as one of the cartel on the drugs issues. I take picture with Chef. Then Chef is telling all the investors who are coming to the country, and the investor requested the Nigerian government to hire them a hotel so the government can pay for the hotel, and if Chef went and pay for the hotel, he baffled me. So Chef had to tell Nigerian people what the connection you have with the investor who are coming in the country, asking the government of this country to hire them, to cover the hotel to be paid for. Then the second thing had to do with the old folks in the government. Then our Johnston went to school, getting master degree, and BT and PS, what have you. And we have old folks who have been working in the government from the 80s of the president. And President Parker came to forward, he hired them, and they're working in the government. And our brother and sister who have master and BSc, they're not finding a job. So I want to call upon President Parker.
Thank you, Oscar.
We've been serving this country for too long. So at least do the intelligence and bring the Johnston on board so they can serve their country too. Thank you, Desiree.
Thank you, Oscar Ziagben there from Ganta City, Nimba County. Let's take this next person. Hello, you live. Please go ahead.
Good evening, from the Lapati community. This is the famous DJ Constance.
You're welcome. Go ahead, Chief.
The question I want to ask, what on my mind, the question I want to ask, where is the general? What is the Akarabe? Why is not on the school talk now? Secondly, the problem I got with my man, the CEO, why he let the first question our people intro? The first question on Yeke, Today, you get what?
Wait. Let it. Let Tata, DJ Constant,
Yes, sir.
take it easy now. You say, what did the CEO do?
We know who the CEO was. You ain't enforce the question of war and even get a sense. You know, you can't. You can't lose power. You need to the environment to create that game. That's create love power. You want to put your take the question for South of God. South of the radical. It's for the world to wrap themselves around it. The whole country.
Thank you, DJ Constance. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
All right, folks. So this is the What's on Your Mind segment: 0777-1075, 0555-101075. Those are the local numbers to call, and of course, we do have a WhatsApp number for you to call us up. For those of you watching us from Liberia and the rest of the world who want to call on WhatsApp, the number is there for your convenience. Let's now go back to the phone lines. Nora Finna Bondo, the former Executive Mansion Protocol Chief, has now filed a third criminal appearance bond in the tune of $8 million United States dollars. Remember, the $8 million bond was set by Judge Usman Fakai of Criminal Code C after he set aside the first two bonds. Finna Bondo spent one night in South Beach. She was then released after the Supreme Court, put a stay order for a conference. She then has filed a new bond valued at $8 million United States dollars that is being put forth by two insurance companies, AIG and ASICO. Those two insurance companies have now put together the combined sum of $8 million United States dollars. And that bond, again, we've been informed that Asset Recovery is going to challenge that third bond. So we'll be following up on that. She has met the requirement of putting forth an $8 million bond, but that bond now is going to be challenged by Asset Recovery and state prosecutors. Now let's go back to the phone lines. Take this next person here on the What's on Your Mind segment, and then we'll start taking calls on the WhatsApp line. Hello?
Hello, how are you doing?
I'm fine, sir. Can you be a bit audible for us so we can hear you loud and clear?
Okay, Tamo, my name is Peter Smith Jr. I do join you on John.
Go ahead, sir.
Okay, so first, what's on my mind? Let me just say, Tamo, the job issue is one of the training issues in Liberia. But let me just say this. Our sister and brother that are suffering with it, Tamo. That telling you with it, suffering from a criminal hand, a criminal thing where they call ourselves police people, they call ourselves, we kind of people, Tamo. So they Gregor come on in the try hard, the police commanders for that even when they used to try hard to cool the people down. Because you will go look at one man, you will tell go back, so gonna share the way as soon as men will meditate transfer in West, so gonna share the men police already join friend. The people play the people market, the many the people see the money, if you don't get the money, they carry the market, you don't want to carry the market, you wanna get your market. The people too much they will let them harassing the citizens taking that goods from them, they don't know what they carry the goods. And even if you try to pay your market money back, the people will see them why you destroying your market.
All right, sir.
If the people listening and they try hard to tell the police commander every day and all part of that place be there to strive for that people to put out smart.
Thank you. That's a fair point raised by you. I'm sure police authorities are listening, and they will do the needful to weed out imposters and those who might be abusing the authority given to them. Hello, you live to you on the WhatsApp line. Please go ahead.
Oh, Damo.
Yes, sir. How are you?
Okay, I'm O'Neill calling from the UK.
Go ahead, sir. What's on your mind?
Yes, I enjoy CEO Lana with the interview with Kiata with the ambassador. Ambassador need to tell the Liberian people why you know about the drugs. And I like everything that the CEO touched on him.
So what inside that one that you like now? You talking it like sweet you. What inside you like?
The one that led that Kiata was lying that he never talked to anybody from.
All right. So you're listening to the feedback, and if you do that, you will not be able to speak in real time. So once you call on the WhatsApp line, all you need to do is just speak to me through the phone, and do not mind the show that you're watching because it's a bit delayed. Like our previous caller there on WhatsApp, that's what was happening. He was listening to the show. Hello, your name and where you calling us from? Kindly reduce the volume of your radio, would you? Yes, sir. Reduce the volume of whatever device you're using to listen so that we do not get a feedback.
Yeah, you can hear me now.
Loud and clear. Please go ahead.
Thank God so much to my school family. There's a period.
Go ahead, Spago.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I get 2 issues. One go to the drug. Thank God so much to the president. They all give glory. They all give prayer. They all give praise. That's why you hate Joe Parker and me that day. The power leadership, how could they come in? The power comment, but the draw my son and my son family. You came my brother. The lab for Paco, my brother working central. The other, the lab to all talking, so I can't support you. And the government, the president support you, family support the government working.
All right.
Who are no independent candidate to come? Let it trust secret way. I think you can come on to the journalist.
All right, Spago. Thank you. Thank you, Spago. Thank you, Spago. We'll definitely build Liberia together. Thank you. Let's take another person. Hello to you on the WhatsApp line. Kindly go ahead. Hello.
Hello, how you doing?
I'm fine, sir. Please speak straight into the phone. Don't mind the feedback. Just reduce whatever device you're listening to. Please go ahead.
Hey, brother, I want to say something, man.
Yeah, go ahead.
My man, no solution will come out on the Spoon Talk TV again.
Well, the article in corporation say like only one side of people should come here. Sorry, but we get sorry, Chief. Sorry, we can't grant you that one. but thank you for calling anyway. That your wish is dead on arrival. Let's do this next person. Hello, your name and where you calling us from? Hello, if you're calling on the WhatsApp line, just once I answer the call, just speak to me.
Yeah, how are you, Damo? How are you?
I'm fine, Chief. What's on your mind?
Okay, this is PJ Kufa. What on my mind is I really want to ask before I say what I want to say. Is there no limitation for the freedom of speech in Liberia? I'm calling from Baltimore, Maryland, anyhow.
When you say limitation, what do you mean?
What I mean that there should be a limit, because I got it this morning. I read something that really made me to feel bad. You know, I mean, former Representative Yeke Koluba, he said ugly thing about the president.
Okay, so let me answer your question.
Yeah, we are coming. That the president want to visit, Joao Taylor for the loss of our son, and then he peeped in the chair, and Joao Taylor came out and rebuked the statement that it was forced. Now, such a person needs to be taken to court to go and prove it. Because what I ask for limitation is when somebody says something and the person can't prove it, let the person go to court and let the court put the person in jail. Then from there it will stop. At least when the government take money or the official take money and the purpose of the money is not used, then of course you can say, oh, the minister stole money, but they get out and talk all kinds of things. The other time you talk about the president's children, that the wife is loving to another man in Abel, all of those things. So that's why I think whether the freedom of speech in Liberia had no limitation.
Okay, so freedom of speech has got limitation. But then it's left with the individuals. If you feel hurt by any statement made by any individual, we have laws that govern slander and libel. You can go to court and file a proceeding. But you must also prove that the actions and the words of this person, even after it's not true, it caused you serious damage.
Yeah.
So
It's
it's
our
available.
personal
Even our
thing, no.
constitution provides for freedom of speech, but it comes with responsibility. So yes, there are limitations in Liberia, but it's left with individuals who feel hurt to file lawsuits against those who make unfounded statements against them. So thank you, sir.
Yeah, well, let me end it.
Yeah, you have to go now because I have to take all the call on into now. We can spend the whole time on you.
Okay, thank you, sir. Damo.
Thank you for calling. All right, so 077771075, 055101075. Those are the numbers to call. Let's take this person here on the local line, and we'll go back to the WhatsApp line as well. Hello, your name and where you calling us from? Hello. Okay, this person is not ready. We'll replace you with another person. Hello, your name and where you calling us from?
I'm Ishmael joining from Johnsonville to represent Peloton.
Go ahead.
Yeah, what my man want have to do with the citizen card? They're going to declare to all. We're not citizens in the country.
What do you mean by that, now? What do you mean by that?
The citizen card, there's no way to get the citizen card. Police was not having to go after 1 or 2 documents. The back straight from there. So no, the citizen card.
All right, now I'll do for you. You know I'll do for you. No. This week I'll go to National Identification Registry. I'm making my duty. I'm making a promise to you. I'll go to NIR and we'll find out what's happening, because the last time we heard that they signed contract with one company from Europe, to do the identification card for Liberians and aliens residing in the country. But we're hearing again at behind the scene there's some noise about, and 1 or 2 people having disagreement and everything. So I will go there this week to find out what's happening, and I'll make the report to you right on this show. Yeah?
Yeah, my second question has to do with the just issue here. Hello?
Yeah, but tell the second one, go now.
What is governor or senior government officer official? The all names are the investigating teams coming our way. They are all from my own. As a sort of logic, they are all senior government official for relation all of media entertaining. One more senior government official. So who are the senior government official now?
All right. The only one I get answer for the first one where I say I'll go investigate for you. Thank you. My man, take your phone, go to Google and look for senior investigator. Bye bye. Bye man. Don't hear my ears. Don't go listen to the show. Let's take this next person. Hello.
Yeah, hello, that's it.
This is Diamond. Go ahead, sir.
Oh, Diamond, yeah. So like now, like when people looking for if freedom of speech get limitation, you see that some of the problem we get in our country, people are not honest and people are not truthful. When you get called about causing Joria man and your wife yesterday, they never asked for freedom of speech, get limitation, all that kind of stuff. You see? So let me go straight to the point.
Oh, so I wanna follow your point.
No, man, my man. Sometimes the people like your call down, they don't know what to do. They can call and help people feeling. Yeah.
My man, go to your own point. The men know if they get limitation. The men know they get limitation. But go to your point, man. Yeah, man. Be a friend.
I took my boy Jimmy there. So this job business, yeah. Why the government are really doing something about it up to this time? We had a Guinea to our border. The job issue. Some of the judge they arrested, they never tell the public up to this time. Why this government betray the struggle of the Liberian people up to this time?
So the way you have parallel men asking for the limitation of freedom of speech, let me ask you too now. So the naming of people, then the forwarding of people to court, the suspension, the burning of the drugs, the all I want and nothing. Not ever?
It ain't nothing.
Oh, okay. Nothing. You see, what somebody to call you and debunk you, but thank you for calling. The men have spoke. You see how we are as a people. The men have spoke and talked about somebody being a hypocrite and not responding to things as they should have and when they should have. The same men turn around and say, "But arresting people, naming suspect, winning the drugs, doing everything." Not nothing. That's somebody to acquire and get power. You see our power in your country. Once the shoe is on the other foot, We have an opinion. If it's not on that foot, we don't have an opinion. Let's take the next person in this line. Hello.
Very good evening.
This is Diamond, Chief. How are you? Yeah, my man. Whole day you spoiling my name and time region, and you know who talking. Go ahead.
Oh, you know who talking to?
I know who talking. Go ahead, my man. Alfonso E.S. Camara. Leave me alone, man. Oh, they rescue man. My man, where your headquarters? Every day you get me there. You can't get me there. My man, where your headquarters at? Where I want to know. No, I'll give you the time. I'll give you the time, but don't worry. I'll give you the time. Where your headquarters? Where your headquarters?
Up to now, we don't have party headquarters. We only doing now to party HQ.
Oh, so you ain't get no headquarters time there. Oh, so you ain't get so wait now, listen now. I want to know Boomberger and Kamba say give you time. Why I want to know now? You can go to the headquarters and just be in a yard, or how you can do it?
As a new member to do what our next school of passion. Now, now it's very loose, but without the government stronger, they not the money. They also need to look for money to pay the government.
So you're the first, so you're the party. Yes, I'm gonna be hanging around the party, yeah, until things can be good for the headquarters. All right, but go to your point now. Jack, what to your point?
So let me get to my point quickly, right? I hear people saying that for many president, but let me say the people got to come in because he said the men have to. There was cartel here before President Baka became president. So if the man is trying to dismantle that cartel, so it was commendable to community. They just the cartel is there here, but today for
Boomberger way. All right. No, all right. Just conclude your point quickly.
Cartel was here before President Baka became president. That's what we will commend him. So dismantle.
What kind of phone you use? We can't even hear the man go. I will let you hear the man.
They will be apprehended and finished something. That's what we will commend this president. We will commend this president. What to do?
Thank you.
Holding the job.
Boomberger, you say you're not hearing the man?
No, the man sound like Kissy, man. The man like him from Lofa. He sang Kissy. They tell the man to speak Kissy.
The man sound like Kissy.
The man sound like he from Lofa. Seriously. He sound like he from Lofa. No, seriously. That man look like he from Vata. I know Vata or Chicken Soup Factory. Want to eat a game lead. But the man sound like he from Lofa. He's a Kissy man. Yeah, you hear how the man sounding? That man can never be from the southeastern part of the country. He can never.
Chief linguistic officer. Like you the one who.
He can never be from the southeastern part of the country. That man from Lofa, from Bapalu, come down, upper Bon County. Yeah. Yeah, the man saying, boy guy. Yeah, the man, look, anybody that pronounce that name, you must come from Lofa to pronounce that name correctly. Boy guy. We say Boakai. We say Boakai. All his syllables and pronunciation, they are connected. And but we wish you well. And I want to say, Damo, it's a bad day, it's a good day in our country. We don't have control of our own ocean, the sea, the ocean, the land, the sea. We don't have no control.
What do you mean by that now? They will get 350 miles of coastline.
That one, we don't have control. That thing of lie. The people say the Labrador government got control. That they come to the ship. They can make it. All the. Do we have navy? Do we have navy? We have people to call navies. That is not the AFL. Do we have navy sailors? Do we have them? Do we have warplane, helicopter, and boat and seaboat and everything? What rather we have in the Mediterranean? That for almost 3 months we found the drugs, the ship, just in and out. Give me Zigizar, Dosito. Yeah, Zigizar, Dosito. That's what they're doing. Can you imagine? The people say you're coming, you can't. But we'll go for the small in further on the sea. Everyone on the sea.
You know, when somebody doesn't buy the vehicle and they come into it, then you go in from small and they come to you, then you go in from small and they come again.
How's going to do? The AFSA then I said they were going to Niji. They check up. They were going to Mia them. All the AFSA are going to be Mia. They're going to Mia. You know what I call Mia? I'm big here.
You know, I didn't Mia me.
They know what Mia me. Go ask them for beach wear. They're going to Mia them. Can you imagine the AFSA that were in Zigo, they put life jacket on. They put one photo in the follow the water, all of them check up. They said we do not have the capacity to go on the ship. Can you imagine that? The chief of staff said he has no capacity. Do we have Navy? That's the question.
Do we have Navy? We don't have Navy, but we have the Coast Guard, which is a unit, if unit is the right word, but it's a contingent of the AFL. So we do not have.
So we got Coast Guard, and the function of the Coast Guard is do what?
It's almost the same as a Navy, but it's meant to protect the territorial waters of Liberia.
How far in the territorial water on the beach side? I know on the beach side you find it.
I heard the same thing that you heard. Again, we wanting the authorities to confirm that we heard that the ship decided to go further into deep sea, and the Coast Guard said that boat they can put the air in, the inflatable boat, it can make it to where the ship is. So, and you saying it again. So we want the authorities to let us know that Zico that they were in yesterday, whether they have intercepted the ship that has been lurking.
No, they intercept nothing. No comment. No comment. Nothing. There's no interception. There's none. The Liberia National Coast Guard is the Naval Force of Liberia, part of the Armed Forces of Liberia, funded 1959. Its main function, listen, the main function one, patrol Liberia's territorial waters and exclusive economic zone, EEZ, prevent smuggling, enforce pollution standard, and control illegal fishing. They don't have it. They don't. How you control illegal fishing? You didn't get fishing boat.
Yeah, but the thing would have been, if we had an Air Force or an area department of the Navy or the Coast Guard that could put chopper in the air and you can see. So you can put the helicopter in the air and you can see.
That means you start talking. Chopper where? Chopper where? We know that we got chopper. President Biden came to America and asked the chairman on defense, the senator from Rhode Island, for a helicopter. Send them the member waiting for President Biden to send people to come and do the negotiation. The president got nobody. The president brought the chief of staff from Lofa County. He didn't even know how to say hello. They call him Fala Fule, whatever his name is. He messed up like hell. That man's supposed to be on that boat to go see what's on that ship. He checked her. He said he can swim. How the chief of staff
all the general itself will go on that kind of mission, chief. In America, like that, you send admiral to go on boat to
Yes. On Ronald Reagan, look, caught Dr. Richardson Husband. He was a cook. He was a cook on the boat. Ronald Reagan boat. He was a cook. Caught Dr. Richardson Husband. He is a cook for the people.
Who was a cook?
Dr. Richardson Way. That's what I'm talking. Dr. Richardson Husband was a cook.
Who was a cook?
Dr. Richardson Way. Dr. Richardson Way. That's what I'm talking. You got technical problem. We can hear you.
I will not wait for you to
do. You won't come out. Dr. Richardson. We can hear you. Dr. Richardson will come out. Dr. Richardson, let you come out. Her husband was a cook on the boat. Can you imagine that? Abraham, the man can tell us anything about fishing boat. Dr. Richardson got technical problem. Her husband is a cook for the GR on the boat.
She reported you. She reported you. Is your she reported you.
Kyle, everybody know. Kyle, let's start the show. No, that Richardson was a cook. Now, all the military thing they said the man was doing, I tell you, an intelligent officer, the man was a cook. The man was a never cook.
Anything you do that Richardson County show, you will talk.
No, y'all welcome to the show. Everybody, my man. No, that's it. Very serious, that man. That's it, very straight. That Richardson,
So,
my sister.
so,
My sister,
so,
welcome. My
so
sister,
let me
welcome to the
just
show.
let me
That
just tell you,
Richardson name now.
thank you
That
for welcoming me
Richardson.
to the show. Everybody, y'all welcome to the show. But Cynthia is telling a big story on my husband. Okay, first of all, my husband was not in the Navy. Okay.
Y'all smoke out of me.
Secondly, he was not a
Y'all
cook.
smoke out of me. Y'all smoke out of me.
Yes, he is calling because he's not playing. You don't play with American soldiers like that.
Oh Lord. Yeah, man. That thing ain't gonna hurt too bad. We need people with experience, people that don't work on the fishing boat or on the Ronald Reagan warship, on the they name that after the former president, right? We need them to help us understand why the chief of staff. I'm not laughing, the tear coming from my eye, Damo.
It's always a good way to start a show. But
no, we got a lot to talk about today. That Richardson, listen, that Richardson husband was in it. That's what I heard, though. You can't blame me. That's what I heard. Carry, I don't know that Richardson will explain exactly whether it's true or not. But this is a problem. We need somebody. We do not have fishing boat. The Coast Guard, the chief of staff of the army, the man said he can't go there because he doesn't know how to swim. Then can you imagine? We get a military man, the chief of staff. Give me a picture. No, the man said he doesn't know how to swim. They will mirror him. Don't trust they will mirror the man. To tell you the truth, give me the man picture, damn, I beg you. Give me a picture. How he would tell us that he doesn't know how to swim? Can you imagine that? Because who put you in the army if you don't know how to swim? Who put you in the army? You got in the army, then you're telling us that you don't know how to swim. Go and talk to the people on the boat who want to know why in that boat.
Of course.
We want to know why in the boat. Look at the people that they sent, right? Look at these people that they sent. Damo, you told the picture down, the one that they were. Look at them. Look at the one, man. Damo, this.
The team is about to pick up now. The team is about to pick up 2 boats.
Look at the guy there. Look, in balloon. That balloon
So we have total of 14 and 2 by 12 sailors on the operation.
They call them sailors.
In total,
but the team was don't know how to swim.
They are expected to be to the targeted vessel in 50 minutes.
I'm going to give the team a photo for that name.
Considering the 16th. Yeah.
Y'all share the water to southeast. All right.
They must share water. They got to share the water. 2 people get 1 sachet bed. Can you imagine? They must share the water. No, Damo. This is an embarrassment. We don't have control of our land. They're giving people talk our land. We don't have control of our sea and ocean. The drugs dealer have occupied our sea and ocean. We cannot go over there to grab them, Damo. The chief of army staff, his name is Fuller or whatever. The man said he doesn't know how to swim. Major General Davidson Fuller, chief of staff, armed forces of Liberia. The man said he can't go. He doesn't know how to swim. He can't get it. You got 14, they call it sailors, 14 of them. I mean, what kind of madness is this? We are stuck. Hey, this is not a joke. We need help. We need some serious help. This is an increased violation of our sovereignty. Who want to call? ECOWAS? They worry about their own problem. Who can we call? The people brought drugs in the country in the boat, and they came to pick up the other. They were elected. Anyway, we started the show yet. I wouldn't have got that Richardson before we started the show. That Richardson was more in the army. He was in the Coast Guard. He was in the army. The man, army general, I think. But my point here is Damo told me that the man was a code. Damo, don't be giving me false information, please. You're a reputable man. People respect you. Don't do that. But my issue here is that We are so seriously, there will be no way we come and do show. We put the people in little happy mood. But what we are seeing, we do not have control. People can walk in Liberia and take anything. The Guinean people took our land. We stayed on diplomatic processing. We stayed backing them. The drugs cartel and take over our sea. Can you imagine that, Damo? You send your reporter, Damo, to Cape Man. When the ship was closer, somebody tipped the people off. They said the people coming for you, you'll go ahead. The people were in deep sea. The Army Chief of Staff, Davison Fuller, we thought he was leading the troop. But ladies and gentlemen, that doesn't matter. We thought he was leading the troop. The man said he doesn't know how to swim. What kind of military man don't know how to swim? What kind of military man? When I was in the army for 3 days, I learned how to swim right in my pool. What kind of military man don't know how to swim? Then he say, oh, he can't go with the troop. We are talking about people bringing in $1 billion worth of cocaine in the country. And the man crying and say he can't go there because, you know, they need you with me and him. So need you, me and people there, you know. They need you with me and him so he can't go. Can you imagine that? We're gonna have a wonderful show today, folks. And, you know, anything I say, I plead the second Article 2, Section 3 of Spoon Talk Code of Conduct, you know, and I'm covered. I'm covered by the bylaws and rules and regulations.
The team is about to pick up now. The team is about to pick up 2 boats. So we have total of 14 and 2 by 12 sailors on the operation. In total of 14 personnel. They are expected to be to the targeted vessel in 50 minutes. Considering the sea states. Yeah.
Y'all share the water to southeast. All right.
You're welcome to Spoon Talk. You're welcome to Spoon Talk. It's going to be a wonderful show today. Want to say whatever you're joining us, share the show. Let's make progress. It's good to have Robin CEO on. It's good to have my brother Kanyo Barbara. Al Hussein Fadiga is here. And to all our good people out there, continue to share the show. This is where you should be. This is the Spoon Talk. We got a lot of coming your way. We got the new information as to who told the police officer to, you know, escort the cocaine truck. The cocaine truck is very, very clear. We will be bringing you this information. Another information we got for you, the request by the international partner that they should turn over the drugs. Anyone that involved with this drug thing, they should turn them over. They cannot investigate them in Liberia. That's a big breaking news. We'll explain to you. Anyone that they name attached, the mafia, the foreign drugs dealers, the cartel that are in the country, right? Anybody that connected to the drugs issue, you want to hear this one. They want them to turn them over. They cannot investigate them. It's too clouded. It's too complicated investigating them in Liberia. People try to put sympathy. People try to put relationship. So they are saying they got to take them outside of Liberia. They will take them out of the country and take them out for full investigation. It have happened before. It have happened before. The $100 million worth of cocaine during Madam Sarita, during Jowia time, and these things are happening now. The people got to go ahead and make sure that everything is set and done accordingly. So anybody, and I want to ask you, the Liberian people, what do you prefer that? Because we cannot trust the system, the current system in the country. We cannot. When some people are calling for independent investigation, other people say, why are you guys calling for independent investigation? Then guess what happened? At the end of the day, the same people that are saying don't go for independent investigation, that the same people that are part of the drugs issue. So therefore, they wanted to be there in the society push. You cannot trust the judges. The court system dead. You cannot. You cannot trust a police investigation. You cannot trust some member, and I say some member of the joint security. So they won't grab everybody. They won't grab all of them. The NSA guys, the Liberia National Police, they how you call them? They say, I just want your comment. If you think that would be a good thing for Liberia, give me a yes. Or if you think that you're able to investigate them, you carry them to the court, the judges then over there, some of them will eat their money. The cartel will pay them and they will set those people free. Some of the judges are part of the cartel. So I am saying to you, these recommendations and the request going to President Bouaka and this government is unique. They are saying to everyone, it's very important that anyone part of this drug sting, they should be taken out of the country. They be brought to the US for pro-persecution because, and I've asked, Brazil, the Colombians, the Serbians, Spain, all other countries involved. It's transnational. So they cannot do biometric. They cannot do anything you talk about, rather technical investigation. So the people got to take them out. Mapia got to be taken out of the country. Jamal Jala got to go. Yanti, all of them. So when they're ready to call people name, they should call people name freely. And those, I don't want to go there. Maybe Ronald C will go there. I love to push myself, but I want to say, listen, what say you, our fellow Liberians, those of you that are joining us, do you think it would be the best thing to do for the government to honor the request of the foreign partners to ship those guys down outside of the, to send them and tell them, say, go for investigation? What do you think? We're getting a lot of yes. People saying, wow. Just let us go quickly. We got about three minutes. Damo, can you open the phone line quickly, please? I know the guys don't waiting. We got to go. Maybe just 3 minutes. Let's just take calls. That's what coming up. This is the breaking news. They are requesting that these guys don't leave the country to have a fair, transparent investigation. They should leave the country. They cannot have any investigation in Liberia that will be that transparent. We cannot trust the judicial system, the judges. Some of them, they are corrupt, so we cannot trust them. They would take money and they would lie. The people know that. The people know that. The cartel has set aside almost $10 million that will influence the decision of the judges. You know who they're carrying that in from? If they should prosecute them in Liberia, criminal code A, criminal code C. You know who they're, right? Some of the guys that they are corrupt. I said some of them. So we're going to take a few calls quickly. Your name and where you joining us from? Maybe 10 calls. We'll get into our show. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Emmanuel. I'm calling from North Dakota.
Emmanuel, talk to us.
I just want to say any attempt for the president to refute the proposal, if that they said to him, of course, be a part of the cartel. He shouldn't refuse it. They no die. Let you turn it over. Let them go and prove they are guilty. All of that people and come back free. Thank you.
I agree with you. I agree with you. Let's hear what the people say. What say you? Should the government turn those people over?
I understand.
Yes, sir. Talk to me.
Let the government turn them over without no delay. All the one that is in custody right now as we speak, let free flight be available for them. Constant resources to airlift them where the foreign partner want them now.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Who else will get your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where are you joining us from?
Yeah, this is Joe from Monaco.
Joe, talk to me.
You know, we are waiting for the people to come. They want Donald Trump did in Venezuela. They could take whole president and his wife from us, from in their country, because of drug billing and bringing it to America. Then I let Petit Poil and what we're talking about, the small green beans then. To take all the money in 1 second, and that will be the best thing.
The people in the country already, we got foreign partners in the country. Those are the suggestions. They're making the request to the president and want to say to all of you. And the president got to agree. I agree with you. Let's make progress.
Why you can't refuse? This is a transnational issue, and not Liberia. Something here we're discussing. That's why not coming from Liberia to be so in Liberia.
Thank you. Let's take more calls. Your name and where you joining us from?
Take them all and carry them and go to the region and the way they will call their pastor than me.
Yeah, I agree with you. You are quite correct. I agree with you. I don't know where you're calling from. If you hang on, that would be better. Your name and where you joining us from?
Liberia will be safe. Liberia will be safe. Liberia will rise again.
Thank you.
All these devils, they'll be shame. They'll be put to shame.
Thank you. So let's take more calls. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello?
Yes, your name.
Yeah, shut up. This is Harrison, but you won't call him from Des Moines, Iowa.
Harrison, you want them to turn these guys over, right?
Yeah, let it move on. Let it leave the country.
That's the only way we can see this thing. But you're right, Harrison. Thank you for calling. Your name and where you joining us from? Yeah, talk to me. What's your take on this? The people are saying that you must turn them over. They got to get them out of Liberia. What say you?
They have to, and I think today is a new day for Liberia, and everybody Liberia is a new day. Anybody who opposes it, including the president, you are part of the cartel. So the president has to agree on this. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for joining us today. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where are you joining us from? I mean, we got time to wait. You on the phone talking secret. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, this is Susanna from Minnesota.
Man, Suzanne, talk to us.
Oh, yes. They know they just didn't reach international, really have to take it. Because what our president like it or not, whether we like it or not, the people have to, they just have to take all the drugs business. From the beginning, for me, I knew because the way things were going, it was not fun. Because the same people that are investigating, and the same people part of the cartel.
So your take is that when the American or any foreign partner that asking to move these people, you agree to it, right? The Joseph Parker should agree.
They come in here about me the very day they suspected that thing. Yes.
Thank you.
I'm not even thinking about this.
Thank you, Mama. Thank you for calling. Your name and where you joining us from? Just 5 more.
My name is Witherspoon Dion. I'm calling from.
I mean, why I mean Witherspoon? Your name not Witherspoon, man.
My name is Diamond, calling from Minnesota.
But man, your name Witherspoon, your name Diamond, but you playing for all member. Leave you alone. What kind of man is so? Your name Diamond, your name Witherspoon. Your name and where you joining us from?
Oh, this is Eric Stapler coming to us, Cody Fresh, calling from North Providence, Rhode Island.
Cody Fresh, talk to us.
Well, we need our international guys to take over. Instead of allowing, even the investigators in Liberia can never be trusted. So we need for this guy to be shipped out to be investigated.
I mean, look at the only way people trust. I'll take 2 more. Who will be those two, the last 2 callers for now? Your name and where you joining us from?
You can't trust them. You can't trust them. They're doing their own thing in our country. They know what's going on in the country.
I agree. Thank you very much. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is George. I'm calling from Portland, Oregon.
George, talk to us from Portland, Oregon.
Yeah, I think it would be a better idea for the government to turn it over and let them turn it over along with Gregory Coleman too as well. Thank you.
Thank you very much for the last caller, one from the 9690 number. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name.
My name is Matthew Willocott Jr., joining you from California.
Matthew Willocott Jr. Your papi in Liberia, what you say?
I say it's very important. Let the government take its proper collaboration with the international partners to turn over everyone that is suspected of being involved in this case.
I agree with you, Matthew, seriously. Because the government can handle it. The name just started up today, we'll give new names again. Everybody that phone number connected with the issue, Matthew. Everybody that got something to do, text messages, phone number, the people want to talk. Do you know that the Justice Ministry went to the prison compound today again to suspend one of the persons? But Ronnie said we'll talk about it. I mean, we'll talk about it. The people want to talk. So strange people going to the jail, say they're going for interrogation, but they're begging the people in jail not to talk. Do you know that?
I did not know that.
I'm serious. They got to take those people out, and the request was made to President Boycott, and the president needs to honor it. Thank you very much, Matthew. It's good talking to you. Let me take the last one for today. Your name and where you joining us from?
Good afternoon, good evening to all your panelists.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Mr. Waterspoon, it would be the right time for people to be taken out because the court system in Liberia, only for my cause, perfectly, people I'm talking about from Minnesota, though. The judiciary system in Liberia, only for people who can cause my cause, these are the only people that can be indicted, be sent to sub-beach. For judges who don't have the judiciary system to really look after drug issues, to adjudicate drug issues. Therefore, I'm encouraging the rescue father, the men who supported our minimal resources, all our resources, to hand those people over without hesitation, immediately and effectively.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, guys. We'll stop here as we welcome the crew. It's good for us to sit here and do the right thing. We'll do the needful, and we ask President Bouakai to do the needful. Again, ladies and gentlemen, Dama, can you bring us up to speed to this event in the country? What's trending? We know the bulk of the conversation tonight is on drugs and the new development. But what is happening in the country, Dama?
Yeah, thank you, CEO. So you just laid the crux of the conversation. Bulk of what we'll be discussing is about the ongoing drug investigations, 19,317,000. But other things happening in the country, like today, the crew was out there in Omega community, where a 19-year-old lady was allegedly killed by her 28-year-old boyfriend in his house, and then he attempted burying her in a swamp just behind his residence. So he's at large, and investigators there's a manhunt out there for him. Also, there's also the issue of the Omega community calling on police investigators to fast forward that particular matter. We've had issues with alleged police, intimidation in the red light area, especially those claiming to be imposters who are not police officers but seen to be harassing people. And other issues like the ship. Where is the ship in all of this? Yesterday, we saw the elaborate video of the Coast Guard sailors going to intercept that particular ship, but up to now, we haven't got any information, and we're hearing that the ship has sailed further into international waters or further into deep sea, that it cannot get to the ship. But what we're hearing again is that information was leaked, and the guys on the ship decided to push further. But I'll leave it to you. Those are just some of the trending issues. Yeke and Joao Howard Taylor back and forth on what might have happened, what didn't happen. Those are some of the stories in the country. And Brown Tap is also the conversation, but that's not for Spoon. So we need the whole Brown Tap.
I tried following Brown Tap. I just cannot. It's hard for me to understand what's happening. So I left it alone. I don't know who's the Brown Tap, but I see Prince Story and other people saying they will join Brown Tap. I don't know, but it's for another day. Again, thank you very much, Damon. We'll try to follow Brown Tap and see the archer. What's archer? Go on Spoon page and read about Brown Tap. I don't know the meaning, but anyway. That's how it is in Labrador. Dama, thank you very much. It's always good.
You just smiling at that.
Huh?
Hey, talking about Branta, you just smiling.
Because I know they say Branta connected to a motel, something like that. I try to connect my doubt, but I don't know. But anyway, thank you, Dama. Don't get me. I want to stay focused on the drugs issue. It's good. It's good. It's good having you, Dama. Thanks a lot. We're going to welcome Rodney Sear. Rodney, it's good seeing you from Front Page Africa. It's always good to have you. My brother, welcome to the show. Hussein Wa Fadiga, it is good to see you. Councilor Kanyo Barbara, as always. Emmanuel G.K. George, thank you from ANC. And Uncle Sam Jackson, an independent progressive of the Republic of Liberia. Thank you, Uncle Sam. Let's start off with you, Ronnie here. What's going on? What are you hearing out there? We'll put the topic up anyway. But what's up?
You're talking about the ship, or
you got people talking in your back?
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, come back if you like. I'm going to bring in Fadiga and adjust yourself. Fadiga, welcome, man. It's good to see you.
Yes, Tintin, nice to be back. Always a good day to be on this show. I actually missed this show, so I told you that every now and then you got me to deal with for the next couple of months as I make some rounds here. What's on my mind? No. Before I start, let me let I want to highlight a few things. You talk about General Fuller. I have
just record it on a 30 seconds, though. Then we'll come to the topic.
That, I mean, contrary to what you said, but he can't swim. The general is a good swimmer. I swam with him before. That's one. Two. This means a doctor.
You're not kind of go where you're lying, right? You're not kind of go where you're lying that you swam with him before. But man, you're not kind of go where you're lying, right? You swam with him.
You dancing the military. Let me tell you
this. You swam with him where? Jennifer Fuller. Man, I
let me tell you this, man. This man is a doctor. 17 years of service,
Okay. I know that's your man. I know that's your man. You were talking about him, but let's get back. Let's refocus here.
To the 3rd Infantry Brigade.
Okay. All right. Let's see the message. Let's see the message.
I just want to
all right, Fadiga, thank you. We'll come back to you. Let's see the message when you're swimming. Yeah, we're talking about it. The man can swim. The man told me that he can swim, so I can use something else. Let me bring. Are you ready, running before we bring Councilor in? The man told me that he can swim. Then you said that I said the man can swim. Go ahead, running here.
Yeah. So the ship, the mystery ship, right? The reason they're having search and seize as they promised on Sunday is because one of the soldiers.
Ronnie, I mean, you're in a bad zone though. You want to relocate?
Yeah, let me try.
Everything you guys are saying is coming on the show. Yeah, relocate. Let's see. Maybe it will be better. Let's bring in Councilor Cario. Let's forget about the guy swimming. The guy told me that he can swim, and but that like man be fatiga now. So the man got to defend it, man. But go ahead, Councilor. Welcome to the show. Let's hear you. We're not hearing you. Can you unmute? We're not hearing you, Councilor. Go out and come back in. If you can yell, go out and come back in. So let's see if it will work. Emmanuel, welcome to the show. Let's hear you, Emmanuel.
Thank you, Denton. I mean, just greet the rest of the panelists, Fadika, Kanil, and Uncle Sam, and you, Stanton, our viewers that listen to us on radio and television, following on Facebook and YouTube. Good evening. I look forward to a robust conversation. While on my mind, Stanton, the UP people coming on the program panel these days, so I don't know the jotted I get in there, whether the class that reloaded or the class loaded or backwards, but that was on my mind. But
No comment. Uncle Sam with you. Uncle Sam, I know you were about to say something, Uncle Sam. I beg you, can you unblock Mo Ali? I know this is not our conversation. Mo Ali. Uncle Sam, wait. Hey God. Uncle Sam, wait one. Now let me finish. I beg you, Chief. Mo Ali called me personally to beg you to please unblock him. He called me personally. Uncle Sam, we all are friends. We can talk about each other and laugh here and there, but you cannot block your friend. So you can't do that, Uncle Sam. Unblock the man. Be your man, Uncle Sam. Be your man. Unblock Mo Ali.
I got bigger balls than Mo Ali. I'm a man. I put there a conversation from 2017 where Mo Ali came into my inbox to blackmail me about a child I had with a paramour when I was married. And he threatened to send the information to my wife. That's the straw that broke the camel's back. I put it out there. I don't want to have anything to do with Mo Ali. Mo Ali is a political hack. He's a the Unity Party. I don't want to have anything to do with him. When a man uses politics, Mo Ali has never had a entrepreneurship or a job. Okay, until himself, he got a scholarship. Uncompetitive, he went to school.
Yeah, we won't talk about that. Get back on our just conversation, but you gotta unblock the man.
Let me talk my own.
Unblock the man. You say 74-year-old man, unblock the man, man. You acting like you can get black.
Let me just talk. I want to talk. This is my opening.
Go ahead.
Mawata, the Unity Party is going to start bringing on people, surrogates like Al Fassin, Fadiga. They will bring in Heron Casta. They will bring in all these people here, and they will start paying all these men in. Kind then to start paying them a lot of money to muddle the water under this drug thing here. Do not listen to them. This drug business is an existential threat to the administration. They will start spending money. Fadiga was never here for many months. They kept trying to pay Casta to come back to defend them. I got the information. This is the breaking news I want to give you. They will start giving the other man there in Johannesburg or wherever he is, money with his centrist movement. They will start paying them to muddy the water. Do not listen to them. They brought drugs into the country. They use police, vehicles, and sirens to transport these drugs. They have infested the administration with a lot of drugs, and they are trying to undermine and destroy people in Europe and North America. The DEA from the United States is in Liberia. The Office of Foreign Asset Control is looking at the lifestyle and financial position of Liberian security officials in the United States and in Europe. That's the breaking news. Thank you, and God bless you.
So I know these guys are coming together. Listen, this is Spoon Talk. I agree with everybody on talking point. But I don't know where Uncle Sam coming from with this. That Unity Party sending Kanyo, Fadiga, Heron Pedro Costa to come on this show to spin the narrative in the country. For me, this is everybody open program to everybody. And I think we should use the time we have to fight for what we believe in. But Uncle Sam, and plus the breaking news Uncle Sam also said today is very important. They are investigating bank accounts, and we'll get to that. Let's hear the opening from Alberto Kanyo. Kanyo, I don't know what's going on with you. Kanyo, did you change your laptop? Just hold on 1 minute. If you change your laptop, hold on 1 minute. Let me see if I can help you from this end. Hold on 1 minute, Kanyo. Kanyo, go ahead and say something again. Nah. If you didn't change the laptop, then it shouldn't be a problem, Kanyo. Is your mute button, is it on or off? Okay, it's off now. I don't know what's happening. We're not hearing you. Increase your volume. Is your volume low? Damo, is there anything we can do from our end? It's not from us, Kanyo. Use the laptop you use on Saturday.
You need to go to the settings and see what the audio settings are on his.
Yeah, so let's put you in the bag. Use the laptop that you used on Saturday. You were fine yesterday. I mean, on Sunday yesterday. And, I don't know whether the cartel got you. Change the laptop, man. Maybe it'll work. I know you got more than one laptop. Just change it. Maybe it'll work.
Call me offline.
Okay, call Dama offline, please. All right. So, guys, let's get into it. It's a big day today. We want to say to all of you, Ronnie C is coming on. He's certain to come on. Let's get started. A lot of stuff happening today in our country. I want to say to you, Uncle Sam, I'm going to pause on that story because Ronnie C had a whole thing to say about that ship. And we announced yesterday that Gregory Coleman gave the direct call to the police officer to escort the truck that took the cocaine. And Uncle Sam is accurate that the American financial security system is investigating all those connected, those American, and we have some American are part of this drugs investigation, the connection, the amount of money they are transferred over, blah, blah, blah. So it's a big investigation. But let me start a conversation like this. We receive intel. I will start with you, Emmanuel George, and we'll move around the table. It's very important to note that they are requesting everyone involved. Emmanuel, you went off. So I got to come back to Fadiga. Fadiga, the experience, right? The experience that you have along with your brother, right? It's very important to note that they are requesting everyone involved connected to the drugs issue. They want them out of the country. They are asking President Barker, they are asking the government to have a transparent, unique, holistic investigation. These guys should be taken outside, should be taken from Liberia. I mean, what say you do? A lot of people embrace this suggestion. It happened before, by the way. But let me get your own, take on this one.
I mean, I don't think it's a too much request to ask, especially with this kind of high-profile case. I don't think it's too much request to ask. I think we need the expertise from out there, and instead. My stance on this drug issue, I've always been consistent. There is some problem with the system that did way back even back to the Saliva administration. So it has become entrenched over time. A lot of money is at stake. So we all know we have fragile judiciary system, law enforcement. So any help to solve this problem, I think is something that we should embrace. I just think that we need international collaboration to solve this problem. It has proven that we cannot do it on our own. We have had, I think, 3 or 4 directors at the LDA. There have been a lot of turnaround. Besides that, the fact that we have this the quantity of cocaine on our shores, it shows that it's deeper than this. And we are seeing the domino effect of all the different arrests and bringing different things coming up. So it shows that there's more to this story. And I'm glad that the president has been proactive to reach out. Look, Stanton,
should the president, so let us get to it. Should the president approve such an arrangement that these guys, all of them, there's no limit. They say all of them, especially those that were dismissed, folks in government and outside of government, they should be shipped all of the country.
I don't know. This is a sovereign country. I don't think we can just shift something. I think it's anything that will be closely guarded by the Liberian government is something that I think the president should consider. But I don't think it depends on how. I don't know which direction the investigation is going on. I don't think we should just grab everybody and send it out of the country because the country is not capable. I think we have some capable, well-trained law enforcement personnel.
So are you saying that the president? Are you saying that we should send some and leave some?
No, it's not about just sending people. I mean, anything that is going to be done in partnership with Liberia.
And that's what they are requesting. I think they gave reason why the thing is better. And Liberian people should understand this, right? That's what they are requesting. They are putting in the request and say, hey, for us to have a holistic investigation, because this is about Brazil, this is about Spain. It's transnational, it's all over. People are connected right now in Liberia, right? Some people they ain't call their names yet, but they are on phone records. Conversation was had. Look at Maquia, a letter that he sent to Maritime. Look at the document that went to Fishery. We'll talk about that. These guys then cannot be in a country. They cannot be in a country to have a transparent investigation.
Well, if the fear of our weak judiciary system, I do understand that, but that still doesn't negate the fact that this is a sovereign government, and at some point they will have to take ownership of this. We have experts in Liberia that can solve this problem. We just need some help from international partners. I don't think we should just grab everybody and send it. I don't believe that was going to happen. I think that we can request assistance. Stanton, you are muted.
No, thank you very much. I'm agreeing. Listen, and the Liberian people will have to speak to this one because Ronnie CA will come on and really dig deeper into this. Let's see if Kanyo can hear us. Kanyo, can you speak now? Are you okay? Kanyo, I don't know what happened over you today, my brother. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Try your cell phone. Let's see. Try the cell phone, Kanyo. Try connecting from another device. Maybe something wrong with your phone. Yeah, let me bring in Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, let's get you, Uncle Sam. It's very important for us to know. We'll talk about the financial security investigation, but let's talk about this one. The information this network received, right? That everybody involved, especially those that have very people in government, the foreign partners are asking that we should get them out. They want to get them out to continue a transparent, holistic investigation. Uncle Sam, how serious would this be and how important it is, not only for President Black government, but for Liberians?
Okay. Look, I know that federal authorities are speaking with the Southern District of New York. They want the district that prosecuted those cartel members that wanted to infiltrate us and bring in drugs under the Salif administration. And they were tried in New York. They were convicted in New York. They're serving sentences. The way that the United States government is moving now, the United States government, because they're looking at the threat of the cocaine distribution in North America, especially the United States. So the DA, is looking at the possibility of taking over the investigation so that they can start trying Liberians and others who are involved in collaboration with cartel, that they would have been using these drugs for distribution in the United States. So that would draw in the Southern District of New York. I was doing the thing. The second thing the United States government is doing is looking at all the Liberian government officials in the security agencies that have ties and families to the United States.
So we'll get there. That's our next breaking news. We'll get there. You talk about the financial stuff that we will. It's very important. But I want to give everyone a chance that we can discuss this, which is also important for us to understand that there will be no way, right? The Liberian people, ask them today. Can you ask, are you good?
Yes, can you hear me now?
Yeah, you good. It was your computer. Try to work on it.
No, I actually have to change to my phone. Apparently, the cartel wants to infiltrate my computer.
Okay.
Yes, so we got to be vigilant.
Thank you. We'll bring you on. Let me ask Emmanuel Josh. Emmanuel, let's hear you do this. Again, Liberians, they are embracing this a lot, Emmanuel, that we cannot trust our own system. But this happened before. I know, Madam Salim. 7 individuals were turned over to the American for persecution. And those individuals, some of them were Liberians. And yet we are today, the people are using the same system and say, you know what? Overcrowded prison that have no restriction to some extent. Your people cannot provide security for these guys. If you are talking about drugs cartel that operating on $1 billion, so therefore, your court system, if any of them see maybe 500,000, they will let them go on a technicality. So we want them, and those they want, and I'm asking my father, they want them to bring them, to prosecute them. What say you, Emmanuel? What's the position you're going to take on this one?
No. I strongly believe
I mean, you strongly believe that you meet yourself again?
Sorry, you tell me. I strongly believe that these people should be prosecuted in Liberia. The challenge we have in the cases that we have seen, and most of the cases that the United Party have been have lost in court, is what we call in Liberia Abu Kili investigation. They are not willing to be patient to get the pieces together, but they bring up this why I said over this BM charade, get every one of us excited, but they don't have the evidence. They are not picking the evidence we need, and that's why they are losing case. We were enlightening as to what happened in a $100 million case by one of our colleagues today. And it's revealing, and we can see the same pattern perhaps in this case also, where there was no patience to wait for the people to get control of the drugs before arresting them, but the container was arrested. So who the owner of the container became a problem in court. So it depends on how much information you receive and how much the investigators are actually investigating the case. And that's why we continue to call from the United National Congress, and Mr. Cummings have called that we have an independent investigative panel put in place, because we see a lot of our security officers in this investigation.
I'm kind of confused. You're confusing me.
Which part is confusing you?
Yeah, you are calling for independent investigators.
Yeah.
You are calling for independent partner to come in place. But then you strongly believe that they can persecute and investigate in the court that you said messed up yesterday.
No, the court system is not for investigation. The court system is for you to bring the evidence in a case.
But the people
is to get the evidence that we need to take to the court. Look, the court is like garbage in, garbage out. If you don't have the evidence that you present to the court, what you expect the court to work on? You have to gather the evidence of a case. You have to invest the case or to the not building the case on a bare minimum, so that when you get to court, you have a conviction. Whether you take people to the United States of America or whatsoever part of the world you want to take, you have to take the evidence of the case. You have
the people do their own investigation. They will gather their own evidence, though. they are doing their own investigation. They will gather their own evidence, and that's why they are on ground.
But we all know
my thing
over
is
the weeks that there are contamination in the process. We know there are security
and that's the
officers who
reason
are
why the people are saying to you, Emmanuel George, we will bring them over to the Southern District, we'll prosecute them, we'll gather the evidence, and we'll present our case, and then this thing will be resolved. That one point you don't trust the government, you don't trust the court system, but now you think that they will do it. I mean, what side you on, my brother?
Well, again, I lay a lot of premise to you, Stanton. What we have in our nation, from all the cases that have gone to court, all these high-profile cases that have gone to court, what we have seen is the prosecution does not have the evidence to prosecute. And until we can gather the evidence, until we can investigate this matter to the barest minimum and build it up, no matter what court you go into the world, you have to have the evidence. And that's where we see our prosecutor failing. Whether you take the Samuel Toy case, or whether you take the issue of the of indicting Nathaniel McGill, or all the people we are giving certificate for, we come up with indictment on people and call people names, but we don't have the evidence. And that's why I'm speaking to you. So you can even take them to whatsoever court in the world. Once we don't gather the evidence we need for this case, then we're going to be wasting a lot of time and a lot of energy, and most of those people will walk.
So you're not in favor of taking them out of the country. That's your position.
No, I'm not in favor. I'm in favor of us having an independent investigation.
You are not in favor of taking them out of the country.
That's what I'm in favor of, and I think our court system will take care of the case that we have enough evidence.
Dr. Josh, are you in favor of taking them out of the country?
No.
No, thank you. Uncle Sam, let's come to you. Uncle Sam, you spoke already, right? Yeah, you spoke on this. Let's go to Tama. Tama, let's hear you.
I spoke already, yes.
Yes.
Tama, let's hear you.
Thank you, CEO. It's a pleasure to be here on the show. I want to give a shout out to my team in Staten Island. Our community just elected a new leadership.
Man, don't change our topic, but let's get back on topic. You need to stop this, my man. We can't be doing it and you're squeezing shout out. We give you time. You'll get shout out to your team.
All right, I'll give them shout out towards the end of the show. Let me get
the same though. Are you one of those Liberian that think it is appropriate to take these guys them out of the country? Remove them?
I have a pros and cons. If you give me the 2 minutes, I'll give you pros and cons.
And that's what I'm asking you. Make your case. Make your case.
Absolutely. So for those who believe in the long arm of the law, and those who believe that our judicial system today or our security system has been compromised, so those people will advocate. They will say, let's get these people to a jurisdiction like in the United States or in Brazil where we can nail them, where the evidence and the prosecution would not be attempted to be bribed or manipulated, and they can be nailed, they can be sent away forever. That's the pros on the one side. But then for nationalists, for patriots, for people who believe that Liberia, we shouldn't begin to outsource our jurisprudence to other countries, wherein we believe that the reform that have been done over the last 20 years in our country, including the judiciary, has paid some dividends. What we believe that this Supreme Court, that our Supreme Court judges are not compromised. Our Chief Justice is someone who is fighting for Liberia. That these people, given the fact that they have committed a crime in Liberia, they have been arrested in Liberia, they should be adjudicated, prosecuted, and they should pay for their crimes in Liberia. But here's what is good for this nation. If we have a partnership with countries like Brazil or the United States, then we should look at ourselves and say, okay, where do we get, the better value for our buck? Where can we get a greater impact in prosecuting these people and sending them away for a long time? Are there instances or are there risk that if we were to prosecute them in the Liberian judiciary system, like it happened some 3 years or 6 years ago during the former administration, where drug dealers were basically let off the hook through our judiciary system for a $1 million, $100 million bust, whether this will repeat itself. So in my analysis, I believe that wherever we can get the maximum results, given our partnership with our country, if it is the Brazil, I don't know too much about Brazil. I know a lot of Black people there, but I would say if it is the United States, then we get a better chance of finding these people guilty and sending them, to prison for a long time. And Liberia, we are still susceptible.
Thank you.
Susceptible to
Thank
corruption.
you very much, Tamba. Thank you very, very much, guys. This is a very, very important thing. This is a breaking news for the nation. It happened before. We're going to hear from Central 001, Kanyo Babala. Kanyo, what's your take on this conversation, my brother? We're hearing that, like Uncle Sam said, the American want to bring them over here for full persecution, gather all the evidence, and talk about transparency holistically. It will be the best thing to do. It happened before. What's your take, Kanyo?
Well, thank you, CEO. I think it's important to place this conversation in context. We are aware that the ongoing process, the investigations, are currently being supported by the Americans and by our international partners, even as it is unfolding right now in our country. As it's unfolding with American support and the support of international partners, we have also seen our president, President Boycott, demonstrate very important political will by dismissing people associated with this matter and by handing them over to security to conclude the process that will lead to either their conviction eventually or their acquittal consistent with law. I think that any attempt to extract individuals from Liberia elsewhere and to try them there will deprive this country, will deprive our president of what is rightfully due to him by the exercise of political will. We've never seen anything like this before in Liberia's recent history, insofar as standing against illegal activity, particularly drugs, in our country. We've never seen it before. We've seen close to 20 members of high-ranking members of our government being dismissed and suspended. That is serious political will. I think it will be important to follow that up by a trial that is public, that is close to where these infractions have been committed, that the people can see it play out in real time before them. And when there is a conviction, the president will continue to enjoy the confidence of the people that he has demonstrated by his political will. I do not think taking another year will serve that purpose. Justice must be seen to be done as it is happening. The people must be able to participate and witness that process. So I don't support any extraction from Liberia. Very quickly, before I go see you on this matter, you know, I can understand, you know, the psychological mindset of Elder Jackson, and therefore he takes it upon himself to routinely throw aspersions on any and everyone, asserting without facts. He stands accused of, I don't know whether it's manslaughter or murder. Everyone who is level-headed will say,
we will not go there again. Keep that for crossfire.
No, it's not for
keep on focus.
You
use your time. Next time, if you can't listen, if you are given your time next time, if you are given your time next time, you want to use your 2 minutes or 1 minute.
No, but my 2 minutes not finished. You don't want to use my 2 minutes. You using my 2 minutes.
Use your next time to attack the woman and base them out.
I'm the one attacking him.
Kayo, the only thing the woman said,
I'm asking you, I'm the one attacking him.
Yeah, but don't go there, my man.
The man was accused. We said him a daily court. Then he the one throwing false allegations against people.
What's the false allegation was thrown towards you? What was that? What did
you heard him? You said nothing. See, that's why I'm surprised you started. He came on the show and he said that Fadiga and I are being given money to come and spew narratives. See, you said nothing. When he said that, you said nothing.
I was focused on your computer working.
Yeah, but you heard that and you said, I thought my own story. And you were laughing. You said.
Now you repeat that.
Now you repeat it.
No, but I'm not attacking him. Guess what I'm saying, Kilo? 1 second. Guess what I'm saying? I'm not attacking him. If you listen, Kilo, you answer, I'm not attacking him. I'm saying he is accused of manslaughter and murder. He's accused. We are saying have your day in court because that's what intelligent civilized people do. Yet he comes to a public platform. He comes to a public platform and just throw allegations against other people. Really, no.
All right. So you have said that we're going to move on now. We're going to move on, Kyle. Thank you. You have said that. Let me bring it. Yeah. Let me bring it. Let me bring it. Let me bring it. Uncle Sam, we got to go. Today we got to control this show. I know we gave the Liberian people what they're asking for, Crossfire, but we won't do it now. I want to bring you in. Yeah, Fubi, let's hear you. The Americans are calling. Fubi, let me skip you. It wouldn't be fair to bring Azedo in because we heard from Kanyo. I believe you guys have similar position. So let me bring in Azedo. Azed, let's hear you.
Yes, Stanton, I don't agree that trials of cocaine thing happening in our country should be transferred to any jurisdiction. I'm not sure if my other friends will share the same with me. In as much as we have very little faith in the government, we have to separate the court system and try to trust the process. We have no option. That's what we have as a country. I'm not a legal person. I've spoken with few persons around, legal people when I heard this, and their thing is, well, if a crime is committed within a country, you use the country's constitution, the country's law to actually prosecute that crime. If you were to transfer the crime, the prosecution of that crime outside, then it will mean a special code for that country who have been established, and the country's law would be the one they will use. So I wouldn't know if transferring a case of cocaine that happened in Liberia will have any bearing on America, for which America will want to try the people, unless wherein the cocaine left this country, went to America, and then a crime is also committed in America for instance to be transferred. That's what I was told. I'm not a legal person. But I want to leave that for a second and set the record straight. In as much as we are talking to our people, they depend on us for the real truth. Not propaganda, not lies, but the real truth with evidence and facts. We all know that President Boakai has not dismissed or suspended any single person directly linked to the importation of cocaine in Liberia. Who has the president suspended or dismissed? The president did dismiss the person that escorted cocaine, not the person that brought in the country. The president dismissed the person that called the other person to go they say they got in contact with them. Who else did the president dismiss? The person that drove cocaine. So again, the president has not taken any action directly linked to importation of cocaine in Liberia. Now, we all have been asking one question. If the president did dismiss someone that escorted the cocaine, who actually ordered that person to escort it, that person hasn't been touched. So it is a good thing when we set the record straight and know that President Boakai did dismiss second party, second layer, not first layer. Apparently, this is for the small guys and the big guys are okay. So when anybody talk about political will, we will want to agree that political will mean targeting the cartel from the level of importation of cocaine in Liberia. Anything other than that is what we call, let me just do something so that people say I'm doing something. But unless we see the president coming towards people that actually brought cocaine in the country, people that finance cocaine importation with millions of dollars, we ain't going nowhere. But as far as the prosecution of the case is concerned, I don't accept that it should be transferred.
Thank you very much. Fubi, let's hear you.
Yeah, so going in, I think I share the same view. The crime was not committed in America, though we have, the extradition, treated with people and also having our constitution, but this does not fall under that. So I don't think people should be extradited to America or taken to America for trial. They should do that right in Liberia. if you want to give external support, which the country have asked for, we welcome that. But I don't think we should take a single person or like single Liberian outside for crime committed in Liberia to be tried in a different country. I disagree with that 100%. I don't think that should happen. And I don't think the president should support that. It should be clear with your partners. You know, we want your support, but we'll do it on our grounds. We'll do it in our own. Give all the technical support that you can give, and we can fight it together. And that's how they give the intelligence. The intelligence led to the follow-up in the seizure. So continue giving the support, and we should strengthen our justice system. Like we said, we will criticize the executive, we've criticized others, but we also need to criticize the executive, the judiciary. Let them be upbeat, let them be ready to be able to give fair trial for both those accused and also the prosecutors.
Phoebe, can you work on your sound? We can hear you though, but you got a bad echo. Bring more people in your house, you know, close most of the doors and windows. Bangura, welcome to the show. Let's hear you, Bangura.
See you. Thank you very much. Good evening to my fellow panelists. It's good to be here. You know, Stanton, this is the question in a broader way. I think is it falls within the province of legal luminaries, legal-minded people. At least I've heard from Councilor Bala on the show, and I'm sure the Ministry of Justice, of course, which is the legal arm to the government, has got a clear-cut position on this. But we can run political commentary around it, and I want to agree with Phoebe that the crimes really about this drug situation was committed against the state in Liberia. It was committed against Liberian laws, and the Liberian people have been preoccupied with it. They have been following it. They have been edged. They've been looking forward to getting justice and seeing the conclusion that this whole thing is where it's going to lead, and that they've been looking forward to their leadership, to the president, to see what action the president will take. And while many people were despondent initially, at this point now, a lot of people have gained confidence in the investigation process, at least by the expressive will of the president, a very strong, indomitable presidential political will to fight this cartel and demolish it. And so Liberians, their hopes have been restored, and they're now looking forward to seeing this entire thing come to a logical conclusion. So by extracting people from here now and taking them somewhere else for further investigation, I think is going to undermine that process. It's going to disconnect the public from following the trial, the processes, the procedures as they were following. I think it would be good that the international partners work with us, give us all the assistance they can give us here on the ground. We have the security architecture, the judiciary. We have the investigative wherewithal to find people guilty where the evidence leads, and to establish guilt as aware and prescribe penalties under the laws of Liberia. So yes, this is a sovereign country. We have all it takes to prosecute a crime to a logical conclusion. So the whole idea of taking individuals from here or accused persons from here abroad or somewhere else, using our jurisdiction there, I think it will not be too necessary, because our citizens here are following the developments, and they'll like to stay on top of it until it comes to a logical conclusion.
Thank you very much, Kev. Welcome to the show, Kev.
Let me say hi to everybody. Stanton, this one of the time I would disagree with my brother Isaac though, and I will say this. You know, at this moment in time, Liberia is a complete narco state. And when the state becomes a narco state, the judiciary system is no more credible. No more credible. For the American to decide to want to try the guys because they don't have faith. This is the first time in history. The entire police had most of the hierarchy of police evolved. This is the first time the chief of police is saying official in top government position involved. This is the first time we see the LDEA is saying all the branches of government, you find folks who involved in these drugs. How can you trust a system and the system become a narco system? No, you cannot. You cannot trust this system. Look, Stanton, one of the reasons the Americans want to try this, because there are big names that refuse. Those guys will talk. They will call the names. If they call the names here, they will seal that name. They will bury that name. But if they sit down with the Americans, they will uncover those names. So when there's a little, I don't know why Isaac said that, but what the government people are saying, because they know when the American enter this, names will be called and this government will collapse. And that's why you see some of them don't want us to the Americans to try those guys. So Stanton, we have, and I stand to be correct. I understand that even at early time, there were guys that were try in America for drugs. I stand to be correct on that one.
Let me.
So Stanton, at this moment, when you have a narco state, it tells us ago you have a narco state. We saw Panama. We saw what the American did in Panama. We saw recently what the American did in different countries, right? So when the Americans decide to come for folks in Liberia because they no longer trust the system in Liberia. Because
yeah, but Kev, those are false equivalences.
Liberia,
man, you interrupted, man. You don't do this, man. Please.
Liberia,
you don't understand what a narco state is.
Because Liberia is
you guys again. Everybody have to speak, and then you can make your point.
So if someone can put a definition up of a narco state, if the definition don't fit what happened in Liberia, then you will see. We're talking about ship entering the coast of Liberia.
So okay, let me go ahead and make my point. Thank you very much. Let me do this. And thank you. It's unfair for us to say this. You can disagree, that's fine. We bring this conversation up because when we receive this conversation, it's the best thing to do to tell our fellow Liberians, brother, we can argue here. President Barker would agree that these people will be sent. They would leave the country to facing persecution. Our judiciary system is weak. Burger King can buy some of the judges. $10 Burger King. Ratin Badano can buy some of them. Our system is weak. Make no mistake. We are talking about folks that are connected to the president. Have you tapped in the gentleman's name, city, and see his connection to the Syrian president? Go ahead and try it. NSA, NSS, that's their party name. This is transnational issue. We cannot, and we do everything. We cannot even host them. There's a high-level cartel. And we sit over here and dance by and say, yeah, we will. You have $100 million case, you're getting put that money by the people of the country. We will why? So this is the embarrassment. The people have put in the request. When President Barker was serving as vice president, the same thing happened in 2010 under Madam Salih. Though the American had a sting operation, we understand. 7 people were sent to America. They persecuted them. This is not about America and Liberia. This is about other countries that want a full-fledged investigation and persecution. This is about Brazil. This is about Spain. And Uncle Sam, you know that. You just raised this thing up. 2010. 7 individuals. You have the $100 million trust case. You get to put the money by and tell people to leave Liberia. You do know what we want yet? President Bouaka is faced with a decision. Mark Weah and all the NSA and the Liberia National Police folks that are involved, the Deputy Minister for Administration, Patrick Doe, he left here. He's from here. They will bring them back and prosecute them. This is not a child place to say we can do it. You can do what? You cannot do jack. Our judiciary system is compromised. You know what they get some other people there right now? Send Joseph Bouaka, the president of Liberia, make the announcement that you suspend and remove them. You don't pay them. You know some of them are in jail? Do you know that they are not in jail? They have not even arrested them. Do you know that? And you're talking about a system. That yeah, we prosecute them, we can make that shit know that scam. I do believe those individuals will be given a pat on the back and say, go in peace and may the Lord be with you. That's what I believe. So we questioned the folks this morning when we received the information. How credible is this? And they referred to the president. They reminded him, when you were vice president in 2010, Honor Madam Salif, you guys allow us to take 7 individuals out of this country. You cannot handle this investigation. And so listen, that's your own opinion. I respect it. You think it's only fair for us to encourage the president, don't do it. We cannot carry that load. Are you telling us that Gregory Coleman going to put charges on Johnny Walker Boladin? Gregory Coleman going to put charges on, and he will refer them to who? The Justice Ministry? Uncle Sam, I can bring you in. Gregory Coleman going to call this guy, Wade Kwabo. A father said to us, my son received a phone call, and today we know the phone call came from Gregory Coleman. Then Gregory Coleman will call the man and say, these are your charges, you're going to court. Then Justice Minister, that it is alleged that Gregory Coleman bought a car for, we tell the Solicitor General to serve as chief prosecutor to prosecute Wade Kwabo. Are you kidding with us? Gregory Coleman going to come over to Anthony Blay, Chief of Financial Crimes Investigation, the man that know a lot about Gregory Coleman operation at the Liberia National Police. Again, nobody's stupid here, folks. I know you guys mean well, but Uncle Sam, you know, this will be baloney. Uncle Sam, you know that. This will be like a, talk to me, Uncle Sam. Go ahead. We're bringing Manuel and Fadiga in. Uncle Sam, go ahead.
Look, this is not about animosity or anything like that, but this is about common sense. Yeah? How can a police department investigate itself? You can't. It's not possible to investigate yourself. The second thing is, look at the bribery case with Johnny Boladin. Johnny Boladin was caught accepting bribe. He was not arrested, but giving out to professional standards. And Kanye, you're a lawyer. When somebody is caught with in bribery, you don't go to professionals for an investigation. That person is arrested prompto and turned over for prosecution. That's clear. So the fact that he turned Johnny Boladin over to professional standards tells you that he's stalling for time. And he doesn't have the integrity, he doesn't have the capacity, and he doesn't have the independence to investigate himself, clearly. Okay, and then lastly, those of you who say that we can't investigate things and prosecute, how about people who've been prosecuted for Liberian war crimes out of Liberia? You forget that? When you people in America be pushing for those warlords that are living in Minnesota and Philadelphia and other places to be prosecuted in America, people like Wahini Thomas and stuff, y'all forget that? People like Jeffrey Batu, they were sent back to Liberia, y'all forget that? Just stop looking at people that because our United Party involved today. This is not about party. This is about country. That's all I have to say, man.
So that close up on this round. We got a lot more to discuss. Fadiga, let me come to you. Let me get your closing argument on this one.
Look, Stanton, I think I see more people agreeing with me. Look, I'm not saying that we cannot collaborate. The fact that the president or the government was able to ask for international help, and as according to you, we have DA on the ground, is commendable. But let me tell you something. What does this say if every difficult case in this country we send out of the country? We need to set some precedent. We need to put in place some deterrent mechanism. I do understand that we have issue with our judiciary system and the law enforcement and everything, but this should be a moment where we show that we are serious about fighting drug crime, and we can do it with the help of our international partner. I don't think that it is wise or it will be a right to send Liberians abroad, extradited abroad for prosecution. The crimes were committed in Liberia under our laws. I think we can ask for international help to help solve some of these problems, but I don't think it will be necessary. Our generation need to see that people can actually commit crime in Liberia and do the time. And until we see that, more people, people will continue to commit these crimes because there isn't any deterrent mechanism of fair, transparent prosecution in Liberia, where we see in our lifetime people go to jail for these drug crime. I think will serve as a deterrent to other people that want to commit similar crimes in the future. But I don't think.
Let me ask you a question again, because I like to push you, right? Your brother have security ideas, and you guys talk. But if this crime were committed in multiple jurisdictions, someone said this question, right, in different countries by way of the relationship, like we saw the two guys from Spain and the other country, right? And some of our other people now talking about Europe, right? The shipment that was sent and they followed the Usman Ali. And some of the folks down, for example, Paul King, he was here. He said he received a phone call. Let's talk about Patrick Doe, the deputy for administration, being in and out. Do you think now it gave reason for President Vargas to surrender these guys then to America, under America jurisdiction?
Yes. You see, there's not one size fits all. Yes. In certain instances where we have foreign national, like the Colombian or the other guys from Serbia, Spain, and other something, where the foreign international, I see where we can have some of those guys extradited to those countries or even to America, where they can prosecute some of those guys. But where Liberians are involved in this case, I think Liberians should be prosecuted back home.
So you're talking about you can separate them?
Yeah.
What with those with American citizenship that work in the government? Do you think the involvement should give reason why they should come here as well, or the president should allow the lawyers to fight that? Because listen, it happened on the first. Go ahead.
With the citizenship thing, I mean, it's don't ask, don't tell. You don't know whether some people are dual national, so they can either be affected by Liberian law or U.S. law. But that is I will leave it for the lawyers. But I just don't think that it will be fair to our justice system.
Yeah, thank you. It's fair to just ask this question because I can announce that the request was made. Folks are watching us. I can announce that the request was made. President Vargas have to take the decision. And again, let's just go back. Marcus Brown escaped when he was tried. Emmanuel George, the man vanished. The child still vanished from the prison here in America. This is the same system we talk about and we are talking about today. Let's get your closing argument on this, Emmanuel George. What say you? Now we know that different scenarios is popping up, but I can announce that the folks are making the request and President Vargas is informed. The decision will be made whether he will allow them to stay, grab them and take them out, or whether you think that the system in Liberia can prosecute them. We just informed the nation. Dr. George, talk to us.
Yes, Stanton. My sources are telling me now, I will still work on it after a year. The example of the Madam Salif situation that we're picking up, those people were extradited because the ringleader was an American. The Ghanaians, lawyers fought against the American code and they were sent back to Ghana. And there was a fuller Liberian a fuller Liberian in that case that is in Liberia right now.
But no, but he was
Because-
tried in that, and he served his term. Turner.
Uncle Sam, wait, let him finish. Uncle Sam, you make the correction. Yeah, Uncle Sam, let him finish. We got the whole story here. We will correct it.
Yeah, I'm still working on my information.
No, but I just seen Turner. I know him
But
personally.
Uncle Sam, keep your correction when we come to you. We're coming to you next.
Okay, thank
Emmanuel,
you,
go
Sam.
ahead.
But the Ghanaians went back home. So the issue here that we should speak to, that I'm speaking to, and I've said previously, you have to have a thorough investigation before you can have a great prosecution. And that's where I have my problem. We have a lot of compromise seems to be in this investigation. There are a lot of people connected with the different security agencies that is in the investigation. And that's what we believe. That's why we believe that we should first start with an independent investigation, an independent investigator. Once we have gathered the evidence, then we can think about whether we want them to have international prosecution. But we should also note about jurisdictions of the court as we talk about this situation. You raised the issue about transnational crime. Yes, if you commit transnational crime, and Liberia has an extradition treaty with Brazil or other countries, those countries can request that person come because they have also violated the laws in those countries. So while we are running to take people out of the country for prosecution, we should also note that the American judicial system, the bar is far higher than the Liberian judicial system. And you have to have the evidence. And in this case, I'm not seeing a hard level of gathering of evidence. It may be there, but I'm not seeing it for the week. Therefore, that's why we are asking that there should be an independent panel to help us conclude this investigation and collect the evidence as much as we have before we want to move forward to adjudicating the case. Again, Unity Party government have the track record of success in the court with cases that they have amplified in Liberia is about 10% success. And we cannot be so excited about a prosecution.
I thank you very much. I think every time you speak, you confuse the heck out of me. Maybe because you're the data, I'm not. Because you cannot have, say, Unity Party government get 10% success rate in this kind of investigation and trial. And you say, but it must stay happy in the country. I mean, what kind of madness is that?
Okay, so
you are saying, let me finish. Dr. George, allow me to finish, right? Okay, and I think you cannot have it both ways. You are saying, Unity, and I want Liberians to hear this, an ANC Dr. Emmanuel George, you got no faith, no belief in Unity Party investigation because they got 10% success rate. But yet and still, you are telling us to work on water, work miracle up, to have the investigation that believing that somewhere, somehow, they will do better with the other 90%. That'll judge. I think I'm troubled. I think you aspire to Mr. Cummings. That's not Mr. Cummings' position. Yeah, I think you are ANC sympathizer. No, to be frank. No, Dr. Joy, hold on 1 minute. I think you're a Unity Party spy. You just said that people get 10% success rate. And then you come here and say, we must believe that 10% and keep it there. Maybe, and only maybe there will be a miracle. Dr. Joy should confuse him tonight, but we're back to leave it alone. We're living in a state of confusion. I will find the psychological terminology. And leave it there. But we gotta go. No, we gotta go.
Why will you want to rig my role yourself out of my explanation? What I'm saying is clearly.
It's all right, Chief. Makavidi. Sometimes that's why I hate. No, Kayo. I deleted all of Makavidi posts on my phone. I was keeping them, right? It confused me. I want to be normal. Yeah, I don't follow him anymore. I deleted all his real messages. Makavidi said this. I think I was scammed. I deleted all because I was getting cuckoo. So I had to delete them to be my real self. Yeah, can you talk to me? I want to be my real self. and that the judge is not his real self today. Because you cannot say Unity Party get 10% success rate in investigating and prosecuting. Then you say, let's leave them with the 10% and let's keep this almost 35 individuals connected to this drug sting in Liberia, under a system that acquitted Samuel Twe, but later on bringing him back again to persecute him. Under a system, no, give me a chance, bro. Under a system, and I gotta be straight up, under a system that sent Marcus Brown to jail. But we cannot find Marcus Brown today. Under a system that judges can receive $10,000 and $5,000 and let people walk. That's the system you want us to believe. You give the system 10%, but you say we might have faith in them. I cannot have faith in 10%. My faith is greater than 10%. But then, yeah, another Century 101 or 001. Century 001. Let's hear you.
Well, I mean, like I started before, my argument for maintaining prosecutions in Liberia is in terms of the impact it can have, in terms of how it resonates with the Liberian people. There's no argument as to the challenges we face within the rule of law sector. There's no argument with that. And I'm sure CEO, if we were to start to outline all of the challenges Liberia faces, put aside the judiciary, the executive branch, the country as a whole, we're not going to end this show tonight. So that is not even a trial that we're having. We're not reliving the challenges of the country, but we are looking at the practical impact that prosecutions on the ground can have. Now, we all want the same thing. What we want, what you want, what I want is accountability for these heinous crimes that have been committed. The president has indicated serious political will. Now, to try people here doesn't mean that our foreign partners cannot still support us in a form and manner to enable us get the desired results. I think they can do so. I don't think just transporting people abroad means that the foreign partners cannot support us in Liberia if the trials are held here. I am of the opinion that justice must not only be done, it must be seen to be done. The ordinary Liberian people need to be able to witness these processes, see these trials, see people being taken to court and out of court, seeing them having their day in court. And then if the evidence rises to the level, like I said, I'm not going to condemn somebody absent a judicial process, because as it is now, they are all alleged, even though they have, a lot of information in the public space, they are alleged to have committed crimes. So people need to see the system with all of this imperfection functioning before them. And then in the final analysis, if people are found guilty or not, people can appreciate the road that we have traveled. Now, challenges on one hand, we've got a lot of partners that are here supporting this process. CEO, you pointed that out, the Americans and others. In fact, I mean, some of the things I heard, but I won't disclose yet. Part of the reason we've seen this level of action is because there's been a big push from certain quarters in our society, even within the NSA. People who have said, look, we would rather stay on the side of the truth. We're staying on the side of Liberian people. And these are Liberians who made that happen with support from our external partners as well. So I don't think I want to call the jury out on Liberia. We've had a lot of challenges, but we've never seen something like what President Boyka has done before in regards to this kind of problem. We've never seen it before. Who would have thought? Senator Snow was on this program just the other day. And when he recounted the relationship between one of those who have been dismissed and being investigated and the president, and you could see the enormity of the president's action. In other words, he was saying there are no sacred cows. So things are happening that did not happen before. We see the president standing very tall on this one. So therefore, I believe that there's a higher propensity for the judiciary to also behave similarly. Yes, there are challenges in the judiciary, but I refuse to accept that all judges are corrupt. I refuse to accept that 100% of the judiciary is corrupt. I refuse to accept that there aren't judges in the judiciary who will do what is right when the evidence presents itself. I refuse to accept it.
Thank you very much.
That's why, and I just believe that, Stanton, our partners can help us to build this system, but our people need to see the legal system at work. People being held accountable, so that we build that confidence that is lacking now. And that's what I believe we should pursue it. And the president will take credit for the decision that he has made in the political demonstration.
Thank you very much, Kanyo. And it's good to gather our closing like this. Isaac, let's hear your closing on this one. Okay, come to you, Winfrey Bangura. Let's hear your closing, Winfrey. Probably Isaac is busy.
I think he was not.
What do you say, Isaac? Are you ready now?
I can let you go.
You were coming in, you just broke.
Yeah, go ahead, Isaac. Go ahead. Let's hear your closing on this.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, I stand on the same comment I made earlier on. Yes, we know what is going on in the system. Nobody would disagree that we do have challenges, and some of the biggest challenges in our country. You know, if only we were to have, let's look at it this way. I'm not sure if there's a way I know I can put it perfectly. Let's look at it this way. The level of judicial interference that we are seeing today has never been experienced ever in Liberia. Never. Not even in the dark days. Today, judges, members of the judiciary, look up to the executive for direction, simply because if you don't do as you are told, you don't get paid. They take away your salary. They take away your benefits, and they bring all kinds of pressure on you. So that in itself tells me that yes, we do have some of the biggest problems, but I don't want to really buy in it that we should take persecuting a case from here to some other place. Again, unless you are talking about specific kind of people, say for instance, the two foreign guys who are foreigners in another state, in another country, they could be tried in their country. Or say that some of the cocaine went on the American market. That is a crime itself on the American market. That means the people can be tried on it. But if the crimes are committed just so the year in Liberia, I'm of the opinion that despite our challenges, despite our problems, that case has to be prosecuted here. But again, I don't want to close without reiterating what I said earlier, so that it sinks in the mind of our people, because we know our friends from the other side want to run government on propaganda and lies. President Wakai has not suspended, dismissed any primary cocaine importer in this country. President Wakai has only suspended and dismissed people who are at the second and third tier of it. And just for the record, I have personally seen one of those people who were dismissed using police vehicle today. Thank you.
So we'll get there. Let's close up on this whole thing about the people are moving, and I will give you what we are receiving, which actually the president will make a decision on this one, because this is transnational, right? These are folks that are talking about millions and billions of dollars. They would jump into that thing. Let me bring him back, my brother Bangura. Bangura, let's get your closing on this.
Thank you very much, Stanton. you know, Isaac, the kind of hypocrisy sometimes you come on the show with can be very astounding. Your government removed a sitting justice, a sitting associate justice. You want to talk about the executive giving instruction to the judiciary? Let's pay attention to the main argument here, man. Look, Stanton, I want to say that except that the international partners are complaining that they do not have time, maybe they are too busy in their countries, maybe they do not have, you know, that luxury of time to stay here to assist with the investigation. That's why they are asking to take the investigation over, extradite some of the accused to carry on the investigation outside of here. I'm just thinking about what basically could be the underlying reasons for that. Of course, there could be nonsense of different reasons, and some of those reasons could be legally tenable. But my argument is that, and like some of my colleagues have said, the Liberian people would like to stay very close to the investigation process. They would like to follow the evidence along with the investigators. They like to see where these things are going to lead to. They've watched from the very onset how media institutions and certain individuals will just tell bold-faced lies on individuals to defame people's reputation, to tarnish people's character, to score political goals, weaponize a serious drug crisis such as this one. So they watch all of these scenarios, and they've seen a strong president being determined to dismantle the cartel and standing by his will. They've watched that. And so the momentum now in the investigation is growing and their confidence has been restored. So I was thinking that it would be apropos and altogether totally necessary for such an investigation as this one to remain here on ground to see how it ends. The other thing I wanted to just close on by saying is that Kev will always say Liberia is a narco state. I know that Fadiga disagreed. Everybody here has disagreed about it, but that thing has stuck to his mind. So, but
I'm saying everybody, not you and I.
Fellow Liberians, a narco state has a definition, okay? And the definition is clear. The idea, the fact, the reality that this drug burst was made possible is a major national security success. It does not happen in narco states. Narco state is where they will sell the drugs as you sell better ball and political grease on the market, and nobody will dare arrest anybody. Nobody will prosecute anybody because it is ingrained. It is part of the state. But this is an anomaly. It is not part of the state. This is why it is being fought. It is what is being it is being.
Thank you very much. That better get Tamba close, and we gotta make progress. I beg you guys, we got a lot of other discussion. So we're gonna give you 1 minute, Tamba, Kev, and Fubi. Tamba, you go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, CEO. You see, the decision to repatriate or send these people to another country to face investigation is not an emotional decision. I think people need to understand that. When a country, when perpetrators or suspects who are involved in transnational crime and their sister countries or their countries of origin contacts the country where they have been arrested to face prosecution to ask for their extradition, there are a number of factors that go into that. It could be enhanced rehabilitation, or because like one of the suspect doesn't speak English. I heard that also. So proximity to support networks or cultural and linguistics familiarity, but also fairness. But the most important aspect that we are not missing out is the cost reduction, giving our own justice system, whether we like it or not. And I hear all of you, our justice system is being challenged. Look, we do believe that we've made inroads. Today they are receiving over $20 million of budget a year to make some reform, but our justice system is still being challenged. And in many communities, at the magisterial level, at the supplementary level, at the Supreme Court level, it's being challenged. And we have to acknowledge that. So this is where the travesty comes in. As much as we want to see these guys pay for the crimes they committed, we also want to see them in a system that's fair, that is judicious, that also can expedite the cases and send these people away for a long time. Liberia doesn't guarantee all of these aspects, and that's a challenge that we are facing today. But the travesty, and I understand, my friends from the United Party side who are saying they should stay in country. And the travesty, if the president was to sign off for these people to go out in Brazil or America to face prosecution, the travesty there is the loss of the reputation of our justice system. Is going to continue to compound. That's what we are dealing with today. You will have a new justice, a chief justice, who's been in power now for less than 2 years. He's trying his best to reform this justice system, but there are challenges all the way to the grassroots level. And until we are serious about reforming our justice system, the executive alone cannot win the war on drugs and illicit corruption. And that's what we have to look at. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Captain, let me hold you. Let's bring in Fubi. The same similar song in Otto. Fubi will just bring the soprano. Fubi, go ahead.
Oh,
I'm going to bring in Fubi. You go last, Kev.
okay.
Fubi, go ahead.
So on the stuff, so we'll also ask the Americans to call all those guys that they put on sanction to try them in America, because Liberia will not try them. As long as they are on sanction, Liberia will not try them. So since they put them on sanction, let them call for them to be trying in America for the crime they allegedly committed, that for which they led to them being sanctioned. Look, the point opposition raised about war crimes, none of those people were extradited from Liberia and sent to America or Europe for trial. Those are people that were living there, and those are people that even lie on. They had immigration fraud and other stuff that led to them being tried in America. So they just tied to war crimes because they lied when they were signing up and on their application. So those are the reasons why. So it was not Liberia that sent them there. So we have been calling for our own war crimes going in Liberia, and we wanted to be set up in Liberia. And so our justice system, we can cry all we want. We can say people should be tried outside, and for the reasons, I listen to my brother Tamba. So we should also call them, let them go and take all the cases in Liberia and get them to America to go try them. Since our justice system is weak, our land issue is weak, we can try land cases. People got cases on the docket forever. People pre-trial detainees are there, they can. So let them tell everybody and go to America to go try them and say that only thing we want. We need to focus on building our own system and testing our system, regardless of whether we like it or not. Like I always tell people, look, I don't trust election commission, but I will never say I want independent election commissioner to hold our election. No, we have to deal with our issues. If the president likes, he wants to sign, he wants to agree, that's up to him. He's the president. But I will not support anybody leaving Liberia to go to America for trial for crimes they didn't commit in America. Those crimes are committed in Liberia, and Liberia is supposed to try them. For them to be tried in Liberia.
Thank you very much, Fubi. Kev, we're going to finish up with you, then we're going to move to the next topic for today, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go ahead, Kev. Let's finish up.
We're in a troubled time. I see Wilfred is saying to Isaac and say, your government. Hey man. A deputy minister under the CDC government is telling Isaac, your government. This is insane. This is problem. It shows how when they put you on, when they indict you and you try to want to work to please, and then you separating yourself from government that you work in, and you say your government. Yeah, man. A narco state is where all function, all institution of a government is being infiltrated by the drugs cartel. That's what constitutes a narco state, my brother. We're seeing the police. We're saying the police chief is saying to us, people in high places within the government, he testified on the oath, and then you stay having the problem calling it a narco state. My brother Kanye said, we have never seen this before by the president. Kanye, we have never seen this before, that the entire government is being implicated into these drugs. Never. We've never seen this before. We're talking about in the house of the president living room, the president family. That's what we're talking about here. We're not talking about any Jack and Jane who just walking down the street. We're talking about in the president living room. That's what we're talking. We're talking about somebody who lived with the president, who the president called his son. And we're talking about the president's biological son is implicated. And you know what we have seen again? A foreign ship in our coast that we have to unleash our security.
So we're talking about the ship issue, Kev. Thank you very much. Let's move on.
This is a complete
we will talk about that.
And I agree. That's a Constantin. And I agree, by the Americans because we can no longer trust the system, we can no longer trust the government. Stanton, people who the presidents fire or suspend for this drug, they're passing down, they down in Calabash every night drinking. That's zero government there.
Thank you very much. Well, thank you. Again, your CDC brother said it's okay to persecute them and do the investigation in Liberia. He trusts the judicial system. That's what your CDC brother said. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for your disagreement. You can take it under the sycamore tree. Let me move ahead now to really talk about this thing about narco state. I mean, this is not part of our conversation, but let's just lay this to rest. You can define narco state. It's a country where the drugs trade has captured a major part of the state itself. It's not just a country where a lot of drugs pass through, right? So if you're having a lot of drugs in a country, that does not make you a narco state if they're passing through. But it's very clear the trade has captured. Now let's go on. Top officials, the president, the ministers, military, police, judges, custom, protect, facilitate, or directly profit from drugs trafficking. I want us to pause. I want us to pause. Uncle Sam, I'm coming to you. With this first page, do you think Liberia fit under that category as a narco state, Uncle Sam?
Okay, look, I want to be very honest, okay? I don't think you can technically call Liberia a narco state, huh? Okay, so I give that to the Unity Party people, okay? But it is on its way, it's nearing to be a narco state for the following reasons. Number one, all the state security agencies have been compromised. Top officials, right? So people within the president's family have been mentioned, even though I'm sure that, I'm not sure, but I don't believe that Jojo is involved in this. But the fact that the cartel has his phone number is troubling. And the fact that a close friend of the family, Mark Egon Quia, is involved is troubling. The fact that let's
run around. We got to read the other song, Sam. We'll come back, you, Chief. Let's just rest on this. Let me ask the others real quick. Emmanuel from ANC, and I would just ask you, four of you up here, because it's important. Unity Party, ANC, CDC, and an independent Uncle Sam. Emmanuel, with this definition, can you put Liberia under this category, Emmanuel?
Put a definition. I'm sorry. You want to just put a definition, your working definition? Yeah, well, with the level of involvement we have, yeah, we can say Liberia is very close to that. Liberia is indeed has placed himself under this current administration to being a narco state.
It looked at you basic, so let's go to Fadiga. Fadiga, what say you?
Stop. Hello?
Look, I don't think Kev even understand what.
You hear me?
We can hear you, Isaac. Can you hear us, Isaac?
Yes, I hear you now.
Okay, hold on. Let's go to Fadiga. We'll come to you. Fadiga, what say you?
I think Kev is kind of confused. That's the problem. I don't think you really understand what a narco state is. I am glad you posted that stuff there because Liberia nowhere close to a narco state. I think this president has shown that he's ready to fight drugs, and based on some of the arrests that have been made, in a narco state, 300 and something million, over $300 million worth of drugs do not get arrested and burned. They actually are returned to the cartel. So we are nowhere near a narco state. You guys are trying to politicize this situation again. We saw here where Stanton will play tape where the guys were talking, whether you bring the hard stuff. We saw an open borders to drug trafficking in the country during the turnout, and at least now we can see that some attempt is being made to arrest the situation. So everything that we are seeing here from the likes of Kev is to politicize this serious situation, which is unfortunate. And I think the definition speaks for itself. Kev doesn't understand what he's saying. He doesn't even know what a narco state is.
So put it back up. Put it back up.
Kev, hold on. We got to finish up with us.
We have not met any other question.
We got to, guys, please don't unmute yourself and interrupt. Begging you guys. We get cross fire time. Isaac, let's talk about this. And you finish up on this. What's your take? Are we on narco state? Are we there yet?
Please put the definition up. So let's take feelings out of it. Let's go to the fact. I am sure CDC did not give you this definition. It said the state is complicit. Top officials, either the president, the minister, judges, custom, police, that protect, facilitate. Stand on. I remember the president just dismissed people for escorting cocaine. I think that was facilitation and protection. So the people that put their definition in here, and the same thing is happening in our country. Somebody from somewhere says it's not a narco state. So the people definition wrong. You're giving them no, let's call them to change it. Because they say to facilitate and protect. We just heard people escorted cocaine. We just heard the RG say the cocaine being brought in the country was sanctioned by very high up in the government. Mama, you were talking, I can be quiet, brother.
No, you confusing the definition.
Please, I beg you.
Let the brother finish.
I beg you. The police RG said high, very senior official sanctioned the cocaine, and he also said the cocaine was escorted by police vehicle. That means it was protected by member of the security. The definition says it right ahead of you. If the cocaine and drugs issue is being facilitated, is being protected by member of either the security, the president, the minister, and of course we have it. This is a fact, not an opinion. No matter how you say it.
Fadiga, you will never rest. Fadiga, you got to give him chance. You will still have your time.
We are looking at the definition. Fadiga, I did not send the definition to Stanton. He got it and put it right on the board. We are connecting.
Fadiga, you will have to wait, my brother. Fadiga, you will have to wait.
We are connecting. We are so. The definition did not say if you arrest 1 billion of cocaine, you're not in narco state. They say if government people are involved. So if you get arrested, it doesn't change it.
I say that for you. It's very important for us to have a discussion on this, right? Directly profiting from drugs trafficking.
10,000. Did you get it?
10,000. Profit from drugs trafficking. I'll pause and let me bring the next one. 2, drugs money funds election, pays salaries, builds role, buys loyalty, and becomes a major source of foreign exchange, bigger than the formal budget. 3, the rule of law collapses for drugs. Anti-narcotic law exists on paper, but arrests are selective, cases disappear, seized drugs get recycled, and traffickers operate with impunity. Let's go ahead. Guinea-Bissau 2000 was called Africa's first narco state when its army chief and top politician were put on U.S. drugs keeping list. Under some period, when opinion heroin funded the state, Mexico is debated. Some analysts say part of its function as narco state at local level, but the federal state will still fight cartel. Now, fighting cartel doesn't mean the state is that. But wait, Eba, I beg you, Chief. Wait, I beg you.
Let's give other people a chance to talk and make their own sense of this. It doesn't
is that Minister Kafwa of this year?
By the way, it doesn't mean that if the state fight drugs, it means that they are exempt from being called a narco state. But when you have people in the government,
amen,
senior government officials, like Gregory said, in his own word, very, very senior government profiting from this drugs issue, your deputy director for administration NSA, Patrick Doe, is a senior plus senior government official. You want to say no? Your deputy, right? Chief of Highway Patrol, Wade Kwabo. Again, we can go down the line. Chief for Financial Crime Investigation, Anthony Blaine. Again, we can go down the line. Field Service Department Director, Christian Yanti. Again, we can go Jamal Jala, Director of Army NSA. And let's talk about the most important, the Honorable Eugene Egon Makuya, Deputy Director for Operation Deport. And the friend to Gregory Kuma himself, the man they call Johnny Walker Dane. Can you imagine? We will agree the country not there yet. For me, my position, the country not there yet. But we are rapidly coming there on the 10th speed. And based on everything we know and what we have here today, we can say, we told you so. That drugs have taken over in our country, that drugs have taken over on the high speed, a very high speed chase. So I would not be here to stand with sedition and say Liberia is a narco state. I would agree with Emmanuel George. I would agree with Samuel Jackson that Liberia is running towards being a narco state on the 10th speed. And if we are not careful, brother, that your directors in the government, they are complacent, they are compromised. That your police IG got to recuse himself because he made that phone call that they should escort the cocaine truck, that other people, then we are in trouble. But I rest because we got to make progress here. And I ask everyone to Uncle Sam, quickly, what kind of you fadiga? Because I know Arsenal make fadiga best. Uncle Sam, quickly.
I've heard you say this 2 or 3 times. I believe in your ability to gather facts, but I mean, just for the public, you state that you do have evidence that the police IG instructed the police highway patrol to escort the drugs. So just say that again.
You want me to say again?
Yes.
Gregory Coleman, the police IG, as alleged. The police IG, Gregory Coleman. When it comes to Gregory, I don't like to use alleged because he's investigating the thing. He got to tell the Liberian people the truth here, right? One of the individuals, we played the clip. Let me bring Jacob on. I see in the back. We played the clip about Senator Pueblo Brown. He said on the show, we all were on the show, that his son received a phone call. Maybe he wasn't here, Uncle Sam. His son received a phone call from somebody big telling him to go and escort, protect the cocaine truck. The question remains, who did his son? This is Senator Brown's son, Wade Kwabo. He's the chief of Highway Patrol. Who told him? As the senator said, who told him to go ahead and protect the truck? Uncle Sam. That's the question, everybody. So we begin to investigate. And we gathered the information, as alleged from our sources, that Gregory Coleman instructed him to go as a chief of Highway Patrol to protect the truck and escort the truck. He along with Yanti, Christian Yanti, this guy. Read the whole document from the court. I put it in the chat room. So why Gregory not telling the Liberian people that he ordered, right, Senator Pueblo Brown's son, the chief of highway police, to escort that truck? Did he know we have cocaine in that truck? Why did he order the chief of highway patrol, Uncle Sam? Why was it important that he ordered the chief of highway patrol to protect that truck with his life and make sure that truck is taken to the facility? And that's the problem. And that's where we are today. So Gregory can either come up to deny it, because Uncle Sam, these boys are talking. You know that they are leaving their family, right? They have sent him to jail. This Kwabo guy, he's at South Beach. The family are concerned. I don't want to give up my sources, Uncle Sam. But what I'm saying on this show, I have discussed it with some member of the Jones Security. It's up to them if they want to follow through. And Gregory got to speak to it. And everything I say, every information I gather, I send it to our people in the Jones Security for them to follow through. But Gregory got to come out and either deny this, because he ordered as alleged. He ordered. He gave the order. So Uncle Sam, I hope I answer your question. Because when it first came out,
this is troubling, but then Gregory should not be involved in this investigation. He should be declared a person of interest. Are you hearing me?
I agree with you, Uncle Sam. I 100% agree with you. And I'm sorry that Ronnie Sear, where he is, he cannot come. He'll come later. Ronnie Sear and myself did a lot of comparison back and forth when we spoke to different sources involved. Gregory Coleman, Police IG Gregory Coleman, he is 100% involved with ordering this gentleman that you have to go. And Gregory Coleman didn't only speak to this gentleman, he spoke to the next level guy below him as well. They know. It's complacent. It's up to President Barker to dig deeper. It's up to Prince Johnson and Oxford 12, whatever they want to do that business. Same gate. No, my job is to tell the Liberian people where we are with the drugs issue. So no need for somebody to go out and say, but who ordered this guy to escort the drugs? It is alleged that Gregory Coleman ordered him. And Gregory Coleman have to explain and tell the Liberian people the truth. That's where I am. You know, and I want us to move on because we have to. But let me give you a 30-second quick. We'll come to you, Hussein Fadiga. Go ahead, Tamai. 30-second quick. Let's close up on this.
Yeah, no, thank you. Look, as much as we are against the illicit drugs in our society and the infiltration of these cartels, I would never want to imagine that Liberia is a cartel state at this stage, at this time, because the definition states it clearly. But what we can acknowledge as a country is that we have criminal elements that the cartel have infiltrated into, and they have recruited them to serve as foot soldiers in our security, in our joint security apparatus. This is what we are seeing with this arrest and implication of deputy chiefs of police, deputy director of NSC, and other foot soldiers and director at the Robert International Airport, for operations. This is all serious matter. This cartel have tried, and it will not stop to that. But it is mind-boggling to think that Liberia is a cartel state when we are seeing that our justice system remains strong, and we know that there are challenges, but we still believe that the justice system is doing better, and it should be better. They can do better. We still believe that our presidency is protected and hasn't been infiltrated by this cartel.
Thank you.
We still believe.
Thank you, Tamba. We got to leave it there. Let me come to Bangura. Fadiga, I will hold you for last on this. Let's hear the other people because you spoke and you gave your last comment on this.
Bangura, let's hear you. Fubi will go to Kev Hassan abroad, but Nako State. It's good to see you on Jacob Jada. We'll get to you shortly. Bangura?
Stanton, the truth have been presented by the definition of narco state, and all those who read it with understanding know what a narco state is and what a narco state is not. And those who want to force the definition of narco state on Liberia are people who have wishful thinking. I mean, you have a situation of drug being caught or drug passing through your state to go to other countries. You jump up and call that a narco state, and that kind of definition does not fit. It does not sit in the academia. Neither is it an intellectually tenable definition. Whenever it is tested by truth, it comes down crumbling. So Liberia has never been a narco state and never will be a narco state. The reason why I know that is the fact that the state is not complicit in this drug issue. The word complicit means for the state to become the one that is the architect moving the entire state in its totality, owning the drug business, selling drugs, and moving about like a cartel. The state is not complicit. The state is prosecuting drug cartel members. The state is breaking down cartel members. So certainly this is not a narco state.
Thank you. Fubi, you want to weigh in?
Yeah, look, Liberia is not a narco state. I know my CDC men want to spin it the way they want to spin it, but there's no way that the state of Liberia can be considered a narco state. Liberia is not the one endorsed in drug trade. You will always have bad elements in the government, wherever, even in the Great America, you have people in the government that facilitate drugs, but they keep fighting them. But the state itself is not part of it, but element of the state can be part of drug cartel. And just quickly on this other one too, Senator Barbara Brown also said his son told him that somebody from NSA asked him to escort, so they need to find a way to balance that so that you don't have conflicting statement. Yeah, thank you.
So one day he said someone asked him to escort on the same day or later on?
No, the same day in court.
Okay. As well, because again, it's up to the president, my people. These guys don't want to talk. And that's why the American look into it and say, you know what, we got to get these guys out of here because we cannot investigate them with the shadow hanging over them. When we receive the information, I would say to all Liberians, we forward these things to members of the Joint Security Camp. And these guys, and they are straight up. Gregory Coleman name came out that he authorized, he told the gentleman, the highway chief of highway patrol, to go ahead and give the truck a full escort. But did he know that cocaine was in that truck? Was cocaine worth almost $500 million was on that truck, yeah? Did he know? Is he complacent? Was he part of this whole, yama? Joined with members and some members of the NSA, Christian Yanti and them. So Gregory can only come up, maybe go back on Mika tomorrow and say, I don't know, or yes, indeed, I gave the order. You know that they reached out to him, Kev? That he should go ahead and condemn what we are saying. They went to the prison. They reached out to his family member. They know that his pa, that senator from Maryland, and his lawyer, you know who is a lawyer? I think everybody should know. His lawyer, like Bauko. Bauko is the one representing some of them. Maybe they're going to change his lawyer now. So we have a problem. And that's what we are saying. Gregory needs to recuse himself. And there's a problem for Unity Party. They either ride and die with this problem, it's okay. Maybe Gregory is, the protest-in-chief protester, the men that can be protester and we have to on them, so they can do away with Gregory. Because maybe they will not find anybody like that, but there's a problem. If Gregory is part of this thing, Gregory needs to step aside. Gregory cannot sit there that Johnny Walker Dean or Blade or Wade be fully persecuted. These folks want to talk. Kev, let's hear you.
Senator,
the fact that you put out the narco states, you put out those definition of narco states, and people reading it, you read it, people on radio line, people on Facebook, YouTube, reading the definition of narco state. The Unity Party boys are telling those people, don't believe your eyes. Don't. Even though it clear that the entire government, right? The entire government, folks of the national security saying people in the government involved. Stanton, the LDA boss who they fire on Mika, he said the 3 branches, it's there, the video there. He said you can find everywhere. Stanton, a whole truck of cocaine passed through all these checkpoints. Nobody stopped it. Went to that home. They offloaded. And not 1 person or 2 person offloaded. The security guys into help to offload that drugs. And still they want us to believe that Liberia is the best thing ever happened because the president and suspend people that still having fun at Calabash. The reason the president is not going to move Gregory Coleman, because if the president move Gregory Coleman, the America will want to interview him. So they will hold some of those things. The reason why folks don't want the American, because they don't want the Americans to interview some of those guys. When they interview them, they will start calling names. So the only reason for me, I believe the president acted because of the pressure that you, Stanton, Rodney Seale, Snow, Amara, and everybody put in, they just gave it. But this country called Liberia, if we don't stand up, Stanton, we'll wake up one morning, we'll see 1 or 2 people coming to infiltrate the country, capture some people, and go. You see, Stanton, you said we'll talk about that ship. So let's
yeah, we'll talk about the ship. Let me bring in Fadiga. You got to close up on this. We got to talk about the ship. So,
well, Stanton, the guys have said it all. I just wanted to enlighten my good friends from across Lone Star, former Lone Star people, that there are a lot of criteria must be met. A narco state doesn't be drug passing through a country doesn't make you a narco state. The definition that you read was actually misinterpreted. Our government is not being run by narco dollars. This government is being run by strong domestic revenue that we've managed to take our budget up to close to $1 billion right now. And that is from high-end Liberian taxpayers that are paying money. Nothing is running, narco dollar is not running our government. For a country to be considered a narco state, it should be run by narco dollars. The fact that a huge segment of this government and this country is fighting against this drug trafficking, it shows that the Liberian people, including their government, they are resilient and they are resisting against this drug trafficking. So for some of you that want to play politics with it, that they didn't do nothing during your tenure, and you think that it's a means of scoring political points, look, gone are those days that you guys are free right here, that you can just come here and just spew anything and goes on check. Some of us are here now to erect some of the necessary checkpoint. I just wanted to let you know.
Thank you very much. Check out.
Hello? Hello?
Go on, Jacob.
Okay. All right, okay, I can go on. Okay. Sure. So this is my 1 or 2 cents on the topic here. So firstly, it was I think Kev who threw that word in the national conversation, I believe, several weeks ago, like probably the narco state. And to be factual, wholesale man automatically dismissed it at that point in time and said, no, I mean, narco state and Liberia cannot be used in the same sentence. That's a huge exaggeration and a hyperbole by all stretch of imagination. So, but do I have the straight face right now to outrightly dismiss the use of that word now? Absolutely not. However, what I would say in respect to that is that given everything we've seen over the last several weeks, we stand the chance of dangerously, and I repeat, dangerously, potentially slipping into that category if the executive mansion, the state, the government of Liberia under our current president doesn't take a drastic, really, really radical, drastic step to crack down on this a menace that is growing into a monster in our country, to be honest. Because we see here, based on what the president or the executive mansion even issued, the decision, the action they took, which all of us have celebrated here around these security actors, you can see that there is a systematic network of individuals across different layers of our security institutions who are involved. They facilitate these activities, and they are fully aware of them, and they make them happen. So it doesn't seem to me like an isolated matter, like a flash in the pan, like a network, systematic network developing. Still is in embryonic stage, still in its youthful stage, but we see that there is an attempt to build a network around here. So it is important now for the state, for the government, for the president, for the authority, for the administration to take the action to crack down on this network and demolish it once and for all, so that it doesn't grow into something very formidable, and then we now reach a level where we can be considered a narco state. God forbid. I don't want my country to reach that level. And the last quick point I would like to make is that now, and I listened to some of that argument flourishing here a few seconds ago, like a country, not because a country is taking like security action to crack down on criminal elements, means that the country now, Ecuador is a typical example. They currently have a war on drugs, but Ecuador today is new as the major hub for supplying cocaine to the United States and Europe. So despite there's a crackdown on the activity that the government is at war, but they stay in the category of a narco state to support highway. So again, my conclusion is that we have to continue to take the step. The government, we applaud the government recent action. We think they need to do more, to ensure that the whole criminal element accountable. Because we see that in our security entity, there are criminal elements around there who are conniving with these people to get the trade going. We have to be very clear on the policy level to crack down on there and say this is not going to happen. The person has to be very firm, prosecute people, disrupt the trade, and make sure and set a clear message that Liberia is not a candidate for any narcotic trade.
Yeah, so at the end of the day, we're going to just jump and end this thing. It's up to you where you find yourself, whether Liberia is a narco state. And again, like I said, I agree with our pap, Uncle Sam Jackson. And I also agree with Emmanuel George that we are not there yet, but soon to be there if the government actually feel to fight this thing to its core. What we are saying is that we have a problem. And the problem that we have is a fundamental problem that is rooted in BM. And Liberians got to know this. Folks in the country want to be BMs. They have elevated the status to be a drugs cartel, that they can talk to millionaires and billionaires that are operating in drugs, cocaine. And every Liberian will feel the pinch, because you know why? It is very, very important for us to fight against this. What is happening in our country? That because some few drugs cartel folks, BM, they got themselves together, they can give them boat, fishing boat, and bring in drugs. Like the allegation on Mark Weir, he owned boats, Ellison Brown. So everybody wanted to pinch, everybody wanted to get involved. But we're close by listening to Senator Beverly Brown, what he said about his son. Let's listen to the senator.
And I spoke to him, and he has his own story to explain. And I hope he told the truth that he was used did not know what really happened. Normally, what he tells me is to provide escort for this call from the NSA. They say, well, then let's go provide cover, escort for somebody. And according to him, the mistake he made was he didn't ask who they were, what he was to provide escort for. But that's not my issue. My issue is that he should be investigated. And if there is probable cause, yes, let him face the court.
So you listen to what he said, though. And this is Uncle Sam. This is a sitting senator, son that's saying to his father, I was misled. So this is even deeper than the phone call he received. Misled by who actually tell him to escort. But again, Uncle Sam, you asked me, that's why I'm bringing this clip up. What say you about this?
Look, here's the thing. Gregory Coleman, if he didn't know, he ought to have known what goods or what commodity that he was ordering a highway patrolman to escort. I'm not going to go and escort and sit in a truck with something, a commodity that of unexplained origin that I don't know about. Common sense, as police director, he ought to know what commodity was being transported. Assume it was not even drugs. It could be hazardous material with environmental consequences. It could be a lot of stuff with potential to harm people. So how can he not know? There is something in the transportation trade called hazmat. And Tamba, you know that. You know that. You cannot order the transportation of a commodity or goods of who you don't know what it is or you don't know the origin. It's not possible. So let's just not pretend, that this is a good, ethical, moral, and intelligent man will go and order an honor man to transport something that he doesn't know the contents of. This is stupid to even think that. As police director, I wouldn't even do it. If somebody asked me at the airport to take a luggage, with me to another country, I never do that until I examine the contents. One more, you ordering somebody to transport a commodity to the streets of Monrovia, heavy population, densely populated, and you don't know what that is? No, that's not possible. It's not possible. It's highly probable.
Yeah, thank you very much. And again, you have learned this, Uncle Sam, thanks.
Forget about issues with Mr. Coleman. This has nothing to do with that. When I first came here, I told you guys weeks ago, I want to have an open mind about Gregory because I know his mother, knew his mother very well, Ellen Nat. And I've never tried to excoriate young people because they have a future.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. Let me bring in Dr. Josh. Dr. Josh, you now listen again to this clip. I want to play just less than a minute. Let me play again. It's 43 seconds or so. And what's your take? Because we got to move to this ship issue, which is very, very big in our country right now. But let's listen to this clip.
And I spoke to him, and he had his own story to explain. And I hope he told me the truth that he was used. He did not know what really happened. Normally, what he tells me is to provide escort for this call from the NSA. They say, well, then let's go provide cover, escort for somebody. And according to him, the mistake he made was he didn't ask who they were, what he was to provide escort for. But that's not my issue. My issue is that he should be investigated. And if there is probable cause, yes, let him face the court.
All right, there you have it, though. Dr. Josh, quickly, it is important for us to talk here.
He told his father, and he's telling people. And that's a problem here. Are you still sure that the government should prosecute? And should Gregory recuse himself now? Or Gregory should speak about these new allegations on him?
Stanton, I said this, and I made my point very clear on the show last week. When some of my fellow panelists doubted the words of the Senator Blair Brown as regard to his son receiving a call and instructing him to escort that vehicle. And my point was clear that I believe the police director should recuse himself from this case. First, you have a lot of data lines going towards him and through him. People who are very close to him appears to be connected. And now we have another layer being added to this case where, according to your sources, or your sources have shared that they call. In fact, I even asked that question on the show the next day. Who made that call? And now that is alleged that is the Inspector General of Police that made that call. I think the Inspector General should do the right thing. He should recuse himself, or the president should suspend him until this investigation is completed. And again, that's the reason why we continuously call, as Mr. Alexander Benedict comments in his press statement and his Facebook page release, we continuously call for an independent investigation, because most of the investigators in recent times, it appears that the link is going to them. We had the deputy director general of the National Security Agency indicted last week. Now we have the arrow going towards the Inspector General of Police. What more does this government need to have to ask for an independent investigation? We also have the situation where the deputy OIC for operations at the Liberian Drug Enforcement Agency is being suspended by the president, placed on an act to be investigated. So if we had these leading agencies who's supposed to be leading this investigation, and people who have taken oath to preserve and protect the land and involved at this level, we don't know who else is involved. And I'm clear, Mr. Stanton, there's a difference. I see so many people insulting and sending words at me and wondering where I got my doctorate degree. Don't worry. Just go to the internet and Google my full name. You will see what I have done in life. But Stanton, there's a difference between prosecution and investigation. An investigation must be handled clearly for you to have a great prosecution. Taking people from Liberia to go to the US to prosecute them, with us having a full investigation.
Thank you. Augustine, can you put your cell phone down? Maybe you want to lower it below the camera. Go ahead. Thank you, Emmanuel. I'm sorry to interrupt you. Finish up, Chief.
Yeah. So we should always remember that there's the difference between adjudicating a case and investigating a case. Is the strength of the investigation that leads to successful adjudication. I hope everyone can remember that. Thank you.
No, they cannot. No. they cannot help you. No, don't tell you the truth, Emmanuel. This thing, you gotta get all of that shit. And I think it will help your argument. The people want to be straight up. You talk about adjudication, representation, prosecution. The people ain't got time for all that, brother. The people that you are speaking to, you gotta speak to the level. And I know what you're saying. I understand you. But hey, man, I'm gonna say representing Wadell Kwabo and some of the other defendants are Councillor Simmons, Serena Seaforth, Councillor Gerard Appleton, and Councillor Garrison Yelu, along with Councillor Bau Cole. These four councillors representing Wadell Kwabo. These are the names of folks. The complexity of this situation is getting so complex. I'm reading from what was sent to assure the services and to bring in securing the services of Serena Seaforth, Gerard Appleton, and Councillor Garrison Yedu, because they do believe, and this is from the horse's mouth, for the guy, they do believe it's from up there, and these guys that were used as pawn.
You listen to him. You listen to his father. He said, "I was used." Say anything you want to say. Right now, Bawuko, their law firm, they have secured the services for representation. Councillor Simon Sereno Sifos, Councillor Gerard Appleton, and Councillor Garrison Yedu. They want to go full blast representing this defendant. Again, that's the way it is. We also like to announce, we were just speaking, right? And I received this information this morning, but now it is confirmed because when I asked, I was waiting for my brother Rodney to come on the show, right? Because what we're debating, the reason why we say whether this announcement that President Bouaka should allow the Americans to bring these folks here upon the request, these are some of the things I said, though. I want to come to you, Isaac. You see here, this man from the court, this guy from the court, from the prison, he's the deputy prison director. He's from the prison, right? Thanks to Variety that running with this news. You know, the guy talked to the two drugs cartel, the guy from Spain, and he used his cell phone to allow them to place a phone call internationally. This is the Deputy Superintendent for Operation at the Moravia Central Prison, Mr. Jackson Kolako. This is Mr. Jackson Kolako. He took his cell phone. He gave it over to the Spanish drugs cartel and said he made a phone call. And the man made a phone call to his people overseas. And they gave this guy money. The National Security Agency, NSA, they picked Kolako up Saturday. They arrested him. And they keep him at South Beach. Kolako mobile money account was also shown, and it showed multiple cash transfers directly from the Colombian drugs cartel to him. How the people that in jail sending him money? Uncle Sammy, so this is our thing we're saying. Look, this guy's operation is different level. I don't listen, except people carrying door, even the carrying door, they gotta pay. They get money. The men have made, look, they are in prison, they are operating. They tell the guy, say, we'll give you 25,000 now, let me make one phone call. This is where we are, that the system we have cannot investigate and prosecute these guys. The NSA arrested Jackson K. Kolako, and when they went to check his account from the drugs cartel, they got money. I say, I know you say we are sovereign state, we can do this. I agree. But man, where we have Benjamin Franklin? Money talk, you know what walk. Anybody, even people also told that he would take money. Now how you looking at? The boss get money. Then you go put somebody that making $200 every month. Then he get an offer. Say, let me just make one phone call. The man made one phone call. They put plenty of money in that guy's account. I said, talk to us. We got to move to this seaboard fishing boat story. I just want to bring it close to you. This is a problem. The man in jail. The man in jail. Don't get an agreement 1 week at South Beach. From the superintendent, the deputy superintendent, they are taking care of all of them to put them on salary. Getting 1 year's salary free. The man was able to place a call overseas. I said, you want to be in that jail? I know you get a plane ticket to come to America. 1 year. I said, look, I said, this is a serious thing. The man in jail, they want to check in the man account. The man making $275 a month at Moravia Central Prison. Fatiga. The drugs cartel was able to place a phone call around the world in his country, in Liberia, and move things for almost 3 days. The man was using cell phone. That I play, y'all can sit down and y'all say we can investigate. The people will go free. So the request made to the Liberian government, the government should honor it. Because this is no, and the government hiding this thing. The government don't want to say. I guarantee you, Jeremy Pierre don't know about this thing. He will not say fine. Because our system is messed up. The cartel got money
transfer it from his country Spain into the American, just for what? A phone call. Just for a phone call. 3 days phone call. I said, take it away.
Very soon the guys will disappear from the prison. I'm sure they will escape, which is quite different from what happened the last time. But you know, sometimes it only tells you that our system is rotten. It tells you that this government is bad up. And I'm not sure at what level this will stop. I don't know. Middle, lower, top tiers, I don't know. Everywhere you turn has some form of problem. It only brings to my mind to wonder what is going on. How is it all of these people are now so brave to do these things? One thing I want to believe within myself, what they see, what they are doing. Once your bosses are doing it at a certain level, you too can do it at another level. That's what is going on. I think the government is rotten. From every angle of the government, things are happening that the real mind cannot comprehend. But before I close to be short on this, Tanto, allow me to take a few seconds and chime in with the previous topics since I did not have the opportunity. That's why we keep asking and bringing the president's decision making into question. That's why we keep questioning the president's decision making. It said that the president did not care at all to know who placed call to Kwabo, but he decided to suspend or dismiss Kwabo. Now, the only reason why he asked for Kwabo to be dismissed is because he escorted cocaine. The president went ahead and asked for his dismissal. But apparently the president brother doesn't care who actually called Kwabo. And when you want to think about this, the military, the police, they operate from boss level. Once your boss calls you and says, do this, is yes, sir. You cannot say no. Well, Kwabo, yes, you have asked. But when you look at things that happen around here, you will know that what you have is different from what it is. So yeah, he got a call directed from his big man. The big man said, go and do this. Policeman, he will go and do it now. What is in it, what is not in it? But the person that who actually know what is in it is the person that called. But President Barker said no. The person that called does not work suspension, but the person that did work suspension. We should ask ourselves on how the president makes decisions,
It's very
and we know our
important.
country is bad.
I said thank you. I will just bring in Fadiga quickly. We'll talk about the ship. Fadiga, this is breaking, but we, Rotten Ship was about to discuss this, but he had internet problem. We hope to have him more. But here we are, Fadiga. You know the system, right? The deputy superintendent for prison agreed to allow, and he gave his cell phone to the drugs cartel. Those two guys, they make international calls, they make local calls. The cell phone is in the possession of the national security. They pay him. The national security arrested him. Fatiga, we are in trouble, my brother.
Stanton, it is unfortunate. I know this so well, and now this just a tip of the iceberg. Stanton will be making this cry for many months now. That window of opportunity is closing, and for many months we were the lone voice shouting about this drug crisis in Liberia. The country is polluted, I will not lie. But I still believe that this is more reason why we should put the right people in place. I do not believe that everybody in Liberia is contaminated when it comes to this thing. I think there are still good people, well-meaning, well-intentioned people in Liberia. The unfortunate part here is that most time they might never get the chance because those in control will do everything so that those people do not come anywhere close to solving this problem. We can fight drugs in Liberia. I've sat with the president on numerous occasions, and I know where his heart is when it comes to drug. I know his intention. But it takes a team. And I pray that this moment become a teachable moment for us, knowing that this thing is more serious than we talk. I've talked to people in the past. In one, my brother having been former director for deputy director for operation, who knew most of the something. I remember one guy, one of our close friend, I won't call him, he said, Fariga, my man used to be talking to theater, I was I thought you were lying. I thought you were just making things up. I didn't know how serious this is because most people don't care. People tend to stick into the era. So, Stanton, the revelation that this guy was called, you see, the police is a paramilitary institution. They take command, they barely ask questions. So I wouldn't be surprised if a call were placed to someone to carry something and they didn't ask questions, which they are mandatory reporter. They're supposed to be able to verify those things. But we have a bad culture, a weak system. And I think this is time for us to sit down and overhaul this system. There are a lot of things that I can, I'd rather not say, because
we understand where you are.
But it is bad. It is unfortunate, but it is not the fact that we have these things are coming up. It shows that the government is fighting, that people are being arrested. In a narco state, in a state that is now fighting drugs, people get away. At least something has been done. Is it are we where we are? No. But we are getting somewhere, and I think this is time for us to really, grab the bull by the horn.
Thank you very much. Let's make progress. I want to come to you. What are you hearing, Jacob Jada? Let's come to you about this fishing boat. And we laugh, we joke about it, but this is very, very concerning. Jacob, there's a boat, and it was well said on Front Page Africa. Rodney said it right. That the boat, came from Sierra Leone side, went to Liberia, the back and forth. Spoon Network went there. We went live, and the boat line is on the deep sea. They ever saying that they do not have the capacity, though they are still on Liberian water, to go over and assess what's happening. Air balloon plators they have. To put 14 people in one, another 14. The guys said they don't want to meow themselves. They won't get no singing Niji thing. The guy get scared. They say, we're coming back. We can't continue going on deep sea with this floater. But it's serious though. We do not have control of our water. We never have control of our land. The Guinean took our land. Now our water, we get control for drugs. The leader took our water. And talk to me, Jacob. Where are you?
Case that's what we're dealing with here. I mean, I saw the video, Verity, and I think you play when I was telling somebody, I was thinking that whether the video was in fact undermining the operational integrity of the AFL and what they were trying to do 50 minutes down the coast to investigate a ship floating on Liberian waters. And it also shows, how logistically we are impotent as far as our country is concerned, because you talk about that on land, we have this big challenge with the Guineans on the borders, but again on sea we don't even have the bare minimum logistical capacity to even provide protection for our borders on sea. I mean, it just shows that we're not investing our resources in the right place as a country in terms of defense, and we are in different times now. Somebody could say, and that was something that jumped out of me today, I think when we're having a conversation about what needs to happen, we have this big drug situation, a boat on our water, a ship on our water. Can we call on, our partners, the United States or Nigeria, to provide some?
All right, let's come to you, Phoebe. You want to take it away?
Yeah, so you see, you want to call America, you want to call your partners again. Suppose they want your investigation to America, you say no. So we have to deal with it. Look, the security issue of our country, I know our country are not invested in the security sector, and that's a fact. And that's why you have strange boat a ship on your water, and your Coast Guard cannot go there to verify what's happening. Probably it might be a ship in distress. Probably it might be somebody bringing illegal substance to your country. So there are different reasons why the ship will be there, but your security must be able to at least go and verify what's up and give the country some level of comfort. But if you cannot do that, then it shows a big issue, a big problem that the country has in general, and we need to help to fix that. And quickly on the clip you just played with Rebel Brown, I think you did good by putting it up and playing it. But sadly, most of our guys just listen and they didn't try to listen good. Because the guy, Rebel Brown was very clear in the clip, and he said somebody from the NSA called him, and to go to escort, and he didn't know what's in it. And also executing unlawful order is not an excuse, because the police act clearly tells you that you must only execute lawful order. So if you execute a lawful order, it's on you. So somebody can call you from NSA and say, come and help me escort something, and you didn't verify what you're escorting, and you say you provide an escort and say somebody misled you. As a highway patrol, you in charge of that. So that's your error. You are boss on that particular fee. So nobody can take that responsibility for you. And you can't use that as an excuse in court to say you executed an order that you didn't know. And somebody misled you from NSA. You can't say that in court, because your act clearly tells you only lawful order you must execute. So if you give you a lawful order, you are responsible for that. It's on you.
Thank you very much. Go ahead, Samuel. Go ahead, Uncle Sam.
Kobe, the highway patrol chief gets a call from the NSA. Those are not his bosses. Those are not his bosses. He will have to call his own boss to confirm whether this is a legitimate order or whether he should be doing this. There's no way a police officer will get a call in the police department, right, from, say, LDEA or National Intelligence in the United States, and that person would not channel that to the chain of command, to his superior officers, to validate whether he can do that. There's no way, Phoebe. Who are you trying to fool here? Come on,
Sam, thank you so much. We gotta move on.
Why are you playing this game with There's no way the NSA person will call.
We gotta move on. We gotta move on, Uncle Sam. Chief Phoebe Aaron, we gotta move on. Uncle Sam, that's okay. Let's move on. Listen, to each his own. We just gotta move on. He didn't get a call for NSA. That's how the father understood it, if the father said it. But I can say to all of you, he got a call, and 3 individuals part of this call: Gregory Coleman, Johnny Walker Boladin, and Waddell. I can say that to you. It's not a myth. People can go up and down. Look, this is an operation, right? To tell you the truth, I got nothing against Gregory Coleman, but it's a disgrace for our country. On a good government, a good system, the police director will have to recuse himself. You have a police station, you have a police headquarters that 4 members that directly under you, they are all complicit, they are all part of this, they are all going undergoing investigation. And you say, oh no, I don't know about them. But they are your friends, they are pointing finger, they are calling your names. They got to investigate Gregory. They have to. Whether today or tomorrow, Gregory will be investigated. Whether President Braga tried to investigate Gregory will have to be. Look, the only thing that's saving people today, they must pray that Unity Party government wins election 2029. Anything short of Unity Party coming back, all these cats will be investigated. Period. Make no mistake. They'll have to investigate them. Gregory can do the honorable thing to step aside, because Gregory is part of this thing. Gregory is part of this. Look, we are so surprised because you know what? I hate to do this, but maybe I have to brush. I don't know if I'm allowed, but let me just leave it. Gregory had a problem before. Prior to his confirmation, you go ask Momo Cyrus a question they asked Gregory. Go ask Momo Cyrus. Gregory have a problem. Folks in the Unity Party government knows that Gregory have a problem. People will beat on President Bouaka because of Gregory. It's detrimental to the president, keeping Gregory. It's at the expense of President Bouaka re-election or the Unity Party coming back. If you want to ride with Gregory to 2029, ride with Gregory, it's okay. But Gregory is fully involved with this thing as alleged. How can Gregory look at the media and say the media are taking money from drugs cartel? But then you sit on this show and you know that Gregory was lying. And our brother Fubian say, oh, that tit for tat, that Facebook tit for tat. But here we are. Gregory giving orders to Johnny Boladin, Johnny Walker Dean. Gregory giving orders. All these guys, then they're all operative. Giving order to Waddell. And nobody afraid of Gregory. It's about protecting the legacy of President Bouaka. It's about protecting this government. Anything short of that, they can ride and die with Gregory 2029. The people will reject them because of the expense of Gregory. Everybody pointing on Gregory. Patrick Amasu called Gregory name. Diago called Gregory name. All the people for NSA, they're calling Gregory name. That rocket science. Kev, let me hear you, man. That rocket science we need now, we talk about the boat on the water. The chief will start saying he can't swim. So you're not going on that boat. Can you imagine that?
I'm running okay. I see you guys later.
No, I honestly, Uncle Sam, have a wonderful evening, Uncle Sam. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. So, let's hear you, Kev. Let's hear you about this lifeboat. As you can see, the boat is flying. Another country flag, though from Georgia. The boat have gone deeper, the ship boat, whatever you call it, into the sea. And they're doing do-si-do. As far as the Liberian Coast Guard or Navy come, the boat will go deeper. And the guy with the canoe couldn't make it, he turned around. We were able to capture the picture. Our Liberian Coast Guard, they say they are Marines, they are water ninja. They put it on the water, they're scared, they had to retreat. They say they do not have the capacity to put. After the guy is scared, because they were going to meet them. They were going to meet them. Look at them, they're scared.
The team is about to pick up now. The team is about to pick up 2 boats. So we have total of 14 and 2 by 12 sailors on the operation. In total of 14 personnel. They are listening to the U-boats. They are expected to be to the targeted vessel in 50 minutes. Considering the sea states. Yeah.
Y'all share the water to southeast. All right.
And as you can see, Kev, let me hear you though. That's
So
our cool.
the team is
That's
about
our.
to pick up now.
It's only fair to be, but we're not ready, man, Kev.
Center, land, air, and sea. All our entrance in Liberia, the drugs cartel get control over it. They can bring drugs as they feel like it. We know most of the guys there who own boats. That's how they go and get Rossville, all this area. They go in the high sea. They carry some of the high class boat, pull those drugs in there from that boat, and bring it in. That's why those boats coming close. It's not the first time. It's because the alarm blow for these drugs, and that's why. And that's why you see now people seeing any strange thing, they take the picture. But it's not the first time for boat like that to come close, and then folks go there, get the drugs, and bring it in. That's how they bring in all the drugs. All the 4 corners of Liberia, drugs coming in and out, in and out, in and out. You know, and look, Instanton, according to Fadika, right? the president still hiring a drugs cartel guy. According to this funny guy on the show,
they make sure they lie on you. You may lie on me, I would disrupt him because you cannot lie on my knee.
Okay. You accuse Ebi Kroma as one of the leader of drugs cartel, and the president hired him. So you saying the president hired a drugs cartel? You said it. You accused.
When did I say the president hired drug cartel?
Oh, the president hired Ebi Kroma. Now, who you accuse?
But Fadiga, you gotta wait. Let him finish. You will come in. I beg you, Chief. Just wait small. You will come in. That's okay. You will come in. Let him wait small.
You accuse Ebi Kroma. Your brother accused. You guys accuse. By the way, you and your brother, especially your brother, told the whole world about the drugs. You started this thing. You own it. It's a good thing. You own it. But don't be shy. Don't be afraid for somebody you accuse as one of the ringleader for drugs. The person hire him again. You should be calling it out. You should not be giving the president kudos. You said it. So if somebody that you, because the reason why I'm saying this, Fadiga, the reason why I'm saying this, you guys, you and your brother blew alarm. You came on spoon, different. You're stressed on these drugs, and you just talk about it. I take my hat up to you guys. You fought, and you said it. By the president hiring again somebody that you accuse, I think you should be calling the president out. You should be calling the president out because that's what you guys accuse.
So thank you very much. I'm going to run through what the expected vice presidential candidate. We'll come to you, Fadiga. The expected vice presidential candidate to CDC said this morning, Samuel Koga. These are some of, maybe I will come to you, Fadiga, because maybe Samuel Koga will be the vice presidential candidate to CDC. Let's listen to what he say here. It's important.
Because when you go in power and go against God's will, the country had to progress. So the other poor people that today they are arrested in jail, your wives and children are crying because of the breadwinner they took. So what about the big gang that behind it? People they not suspend them. I will be persistent. It means we all will join the civil society and other organizations to say Boakai is part. Why will vote open out? Now they drop business. But the draw now have been escalated at the university level. PhD, cookie, the degree high. So we will look into it and make sure, if not, the president should hire said to be. You will have control.
There you have it. I'm going to play another video. This is very important.
If the president not do the needful, we accuse him directly. Why is the needful? The needful is those security heads must go, must rule. You want to get a clear picture of what really happening in this country. The fact that it happened under the regime of these guys, these security apparatus, let them step aside. You will see people will come out with real information about the drug, and the president will know, and he will take a decision.
What say you, though? The recommendation, I know you will come after Kev, we keep you on the crossfire. I shouldn't bring you on first, I beg you. Let me bring Emmanuel George. Dr. George, that's Samuel Koga, the godfather of Nima, because they cry him godfather and he happy. The man said Gregory should go. He will join the civil servant to go on the street. You heard him. Dr. George, what say you? Sam Koga, Senator.
Senator, I didn't get the first part of the question.
You listen to Sam Koga, what say you?
Oh, yeah, I mean, Stanton, every one of us know that this issue of drugs in this country is deeply rooted. We all know that the government appears to be fighting against drugs. We all know that most of the information that the government is acting on is based on reporting from Spoon Network, Front Page Africa, and other Liberian news network. So it's something we are aware of, and that's why we keep insisting and calling on this government for there to be an independent investigation in this case, because it's open secret. There is no one who doesn't know about what is going on in this country. And Honorable Koga represents a portion of Nima County, and he's speaking his mind on the issues that he's raising. I want to come back to that boat, Sam, and that boat guy didn't have the opportunity to speak to that issue of the boat. Look, it's scary because the boat issue and the mystery surrounding it. Front Page Africa is reporting that it's being linked to Mark Kuya, and it's scary. I was listening to recording of some folks who said they were attempting to reach to the boat, but they couldn't make it there. The fact that Mark Kuya is in fact he was acting in a capacity of, according to Front Page Africa, as a registered agent for a group called the Madras Group, which should be conflict of interest. So is something that we should continue to investigate, especially when it comes to his relationship with the First Family. Thank you.
Fadiga, before we go to Tama, let's say Fadiga, the whole boat thing now, that fiasco, because we can't get to them, right? We'll settle on the other side, say because we can't get to them, we have lost our land. The Guinean took it. The drugs cartel taking our water. That's a big problem in our country. I don't know who's going to take the air. But we are talking about some serious issue here. Samuel Koga, Senator of Nima County, what he said on OKFM, and shout out to OKFM. Do you think his argument that he's making is legit and the government should follow through?
Well, I don't see anything unusual. I think what I see here, I think we're just trying to make a very big deal out of something that we all have been saying from different angles. I saw a man that is a senator, for that matter, that is passionate about drugs, fighting drugs crime in Liberia. I think I share similar sentiment with him and many of us here on the on this panel. We share similar sentiment that we need to be more forceful and we need to fight drugs. And I don't think he said anything out of the ordinary that indict the government or anything other than what we are all saying it. Coming from a senator, yes, I think it's important. He's a lawmaker. He's an elder statesman. He's doing part of his function. But on a serious note, Stanton, the notion of divide and rule, where these guys will come here and make it look, they try to thinking that they can peel apart the government and I listen to Kev here trying to turn something into nothing. Look, Abraham Coleman was appointed in government in a different capacity. I respect that. The president has the right to hire and fire anyone. That's his constitutional right. But I don't want us to lose sight of what is important here. Drugs have found a way to our shores. Liberia have become a transit hub for drugs. And when you listen to the likes of Koga, me, and all of us here today, I think we want the same thing for Liberia. That Liberia do not become a transit hub, that Liberia do not become a narco state. Because that window of opportunity that we have to fight this crime, if we lose it, it's going to be difficult to reverse. The cartel, they are coming, they have found a loophole, and this government is doing everything to close those holes. But it's not easy. Even the great United States of America, I hate to use this example, but they have been struggling for decades, and they still have that gotten control of that. So one more about a country like Liberia. But the fact of the matter here is that they are being arrested. They have tried. We cannot, blame them for trying. But the fact here is they have failed. If you look at the NSA, people in the NSA have been arrested. High-profile people in the police have been arrested. This is what happens when you have a government that is doing something about it. Is this where we want it to be? No. In other countries, you would never see this amount of drugs being arrested. They will just go straight through. But the fact that we're even talking about this is because something is being done. 19 million they attempted to carry to Europe. It was confiscated, it was arrested. 300 and something million more going to come. It shows that the government is actively pursuing those guys. For people to come here and try to politicize this thing that had no solution on their own, that had people walking away with drugs, it's just, mind-boggling. But the bottom line here is we have a commander-in-chief that understands the problem and he's doing everything. I just pray that we have to put the right people in place because they are professionals.
I say now, I gotta let Damo come on, but I say now to understand where you're going. You're back and forth. You're mumbling in my ear. I'm trying to ready. It's hard for me to understand you guys when you want to be so intellectual. But again, let Damo while we close this thing because but you Sam Koga there, but it's a serious problem. We are not narco state, but we are transit for help. So where you coming from now? Pick a position, yeah.
Let me close now.
Let me excuse Dama. Dama, is always good having you. Thank you for everything you and your team continue to do. We can excuse you. Please leave us on Facebook because there will be a crossfire.
Well, why we get close to her? You don't want us.
No, we gotta excuse Dama. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So
Fadiga, you finish now. Okay, brother. You talk for 15 minutes. We understand.
You will not try to distract me.
But Fadiga, you want to talk for 1 hour on the show, brother. You've been talking the whole day.
Yeah, that guy will distract.
Okay, wait now. Let me see my Fadiga. You arresting plenty cocaine because you brought in plenty cocaine.
No. We arrested.
Fadiga, just wait now. Let me say my. Just hold your peace. Drink small water. Wait, this is not Gafa office. This is spoon. Just hold on.
No,
hold on now.
Just
hold on. When I go see, Minister Gafa, you get deny me. No problem. But yeah, don't deny me.
That's the reason.
My man, listen now. Listen now.
At the airport, nobody said got arrested.
Stand on. Why can I boy Enzo? They walking away. Stand on. My man, wait. My man, wait now. You were arresting, my man. You were arresting suitcases full of cocaine because you brought in suitcases full of cocaine.
No, because
my brother. I said you are just
for drug trafficking in Liberia nowadays.
My man, what that guy so somebody gotta go to the show and mentor all put top. I can be talking all day about.
I said that crossfire. Go for
him. No, crossfire. Everybody goes. We need to have our own before crossfire, man.
But that crossfire.
Your bro, push. I can't be our children. How you want to talk about it?
No, but
Fadiga, you will come back. Be patient. Let everybody close. Hold on, guys. I beg you, Chief. Please. I say you go ahead.
As I was saying here, you brought in suitcases full of cocaine. You must arrest suitcases full of cocaine.
The cartel brought in cocaine and we arrested.
How?
But you say you're being patient now, my man. Don't interrupt your man and I beg you back. No. The man got to speak freely, Chief. I beg you, Fadiga.
You expect Charles to have arrested suitcases full of cocaine if he didn't bring suitcases full of cocaine? Anything you bring, I think you arrest. You get cocaine swimming all over Liberia, so you got to take Liberia for cocaine from everywhere around the place. Simple as it is. You get plane, a mysterious plane came the last time I went to Maryland County. You get mysterious plane bringing cocaine. That's how you get plenty of cocaine. Let's leave cocaine. Let's go to the nephew of cocaine, Kush. They reported that Kush has increased its importation more than 80% in 2026. Kush. So it means the borders were open. People just come away with water. That water now, cocaine and Kush, that water, it coming, it flowing. And you know what is fearful? Let's take Joga. You know what is fearful? I know our other brother was trying to he didn't understand how the market works, so he was confusing himself. You know what is trouble? The FDA said Kush is now on the market than ever before. Because by their reported by Al Jazeera, 80 something kilogram of Kush came in the country. That was worth some 700,000 plus. And then in this year, it went up to more than 80%, 166 kilogram of Kush. And then they said it only had a marginal increase around 900,000. You know what it tells you? It tells you that the goods plenty on the market until the price drop. If goods plenty on the market, it can be expensive. Then everybody can go buy it. So everybody now just taking in Kush all around the whole country that Kush place. Because the Kush now a plenty in library, beaucoup. So everybody buying it so the price drop. Tama, I'm sure when you started your university education, economists 101, they told you that when the goods plenty, the price can drop. Everybody can buy it.
My man started looking for my ball.
No, they told you that. LDE says so, brother. When we leave Kush and we go to the grandpa of Kush, cocaine, if we my man, they report there, man. If we go to cocaine, we see ship, we see plea, we see cars, cocaine all around Liberia. But let me close quickly on this, Santon. We always admonish this government to stop leading the country based on some public sentiment. You don't run a country. So the AFL people or whoever, they carry camera over there. They got on the boat. They just talking. We need to come and say, no, we can't go there, but we'll put camera on us. Why would they put the camera all over the place? Even if you're going to construct, to investigate some mysterious ship, you got to put video camera all around your head. You say you there? We need to come and say you can go. And the thing is, that particular ship is reported been over there for more than 3 days more. So are we saying all of the 3 days the government of Liberia didn't know ship was there until the children started taking a picture, posting it? Now the rescue government now they start putting camera all on the social people here. When they put the kind and say, no, we gotta keep pass, we don't go there. What kind of thing here now? Is it charade? The same thing Gary Como did to the border. When he went to the border, he put all the BB police thing all in here. When they to come by the police, the people stay dead to the border. What kind of BMP charade flashing thing all around this place here, man? The whole country get cocaine, Kush that kind up. Kush waste on the market is not expensive. Everybody buy Kush. We are in a bad time. Our country is in a bad time.
Thank you, Isaac.
Stand on, can I come here at this point? I beg you.
Go ahead, Jacob. Go ahead, Jacob.
And I listen to Fadiga. I think he's being intellectually lazy to make such a massively weak argument and then try to draw moral equivalence. No, you can tell what CDC did. We have precisely no interest in our story. We are interested in what our government has to do now as a matter of moral legitimate responsibility to solve this cocaine issue that has massive implication on the integrity and the image of this country globally. So that talking point there to start saying the other people, no, that talking point is for class reloaded. I don't think that talking point is for spoon talk. So here we want to hold our government responsible. We want to press our government hard. Now, if the government needs our support in terms of how they move about to deal with this dangerous situation on our hands, then we as patriotic citizens can offer whatever support we need to offer, whether it's in terms of helping with the investigation, whether it's in terms of helping with communication. But to come on this show and say, oh, because somebody brought something before, if we were wrong, the part is wrong now. But of course, we listened the other day, somebody said the investigation is continuing. Other people in previous administration may be held accountable. Yes, we encourage the full scale of the investigation cover all range of possibility in as far as getting the corporate concerned and as far as protecting our community and protecting our country is concerned. So I think the emphasis, the focus have to be placed on the administration, the current administration, and ensure that they do everything possible. Now, we've been hearing all kinds of theories about Gregory Cuomo, certain elements within the security sector are being complicit and playing this role. And I think the office of the president, including National Security Advisor, I come back to that point. I made a point the other day, Samuel Kofi Woods. Kofi Woods is a very respected Liberian. He was a civil society leader. I mean, we saw his record on a two dictatorship here, Mr. Doe and Taylor. His credibility is intact, and Liberians have comprehensive respect for the role he has played in the past. So I think that credibility still stands. We expect him to go to the president. We expect him to advise the president effectively to ensure that any individual, whether it's the police inspector general, whoever the individual is within the security sector, playing any particular role in this, they cannot be excused. They must be held accountable. They must be prosecuted. They must face the full weight of the law. And I think Kofi has to find the temerity and the moral fiber in his stomach to go to the president and make that point. We should not allow Fresher to cover things up. Yeah, we know that he may be friends with people, working with people in the National Security Council, but we have no interest in friendship here. We have to protect our country. We have to protect the Liberian people. We have to protect our community. We have to protect the international credibility of our country. We don't want, stand for me, I can't stand the fact that I would ever imagine calling my country a narco state. That's why I stand against such a nomenclature, such a connection to Liberia. But that's my feeling. The fact of the matter is we don't want to go there. So the government has to do everything possible not to start kicking can down the road and blaming other administration. That is long gone. The current government can still investigate past administration without involvement in any cocaine case. We cannot take excuses. We want our government to do everything humanly possible to ensure that this thing is solved. And to also move around to build our capacity. Because State of today when I saw on TV what happened with our military. That was disgraceful. It showed we were woefully inadequate, logistically speaking, to be able to protect our border. Then what make us a country? If you can't protect your land and sea border, then are you a country? Because these are, if you do 101 political science, the fundamental political science for a state, the sovereign state, is your ability to provide protection both land, air, and sea borders. But we have, both to get to fight people who are carrying massive marine vessels on the seas. That was shameful. It just shows how operationally how weak we are. We need to invest. The budget coming up again. Gafon are here doing budget thing. We got 1.2 billion budget. What is the debate? Where are we going to invest our resources to protect this country? We're so vulnerable. So it shows.
Yeah, but Gafon special assistant is here. Gafon is a criminal like hell. He alone will eat all the money on a false fake project, and we'll talk about it. And then the country is dry, and we're just sitting down. Gafon special assistant here. I don't know what you talk about Gafon. He ran away from Gafon. He came back. Gafon told you now to come on the show. Yeah, Gafon had some serious argument. He came back on the show.
Gafon got a $1.2 billion budget. And the budget on paper.
Well, Gafon did everything to be president. He said he won. You can't even win a district at president. He say you can win. They got something they are jokers, right? And again, I like my brother Fadika. But if we sit on the show, then we can talk about
No, I think Tama needs to close. After Tama,
you have skipped me for 2 seconds, but it's okay.
Tama needs to close. After Tama,
why you talk Tama up?
So I crossfire without Tama.
Yeah. Tama already close.
No. Stand up. I want to talk about a very ugly experience.
I say you close already. Wait, that check up for the can't bring back Tama, man. I don't know what you take Tama out for.
We're talking about Gafon being president. I'd rather.
No, you will come back, but let do crossfire. After crossfire, you will come.
We not run 4 times. The being 4 times, but Gafon has never even contested nationally for 1 point of vote for you. How you be president like that?
Gafon had never mentioned that he wanted to be president. I don't know why you're getting all your stuff from.
My man, if you come on this show, you gotta take a position. Whether Jeremiah can say you or like Gafran say you cannot be a dog. We don't make a dog on the show.
Fadiga, I ain't got no problem with Minister Gafran.
When you wait,
Gafran is my friend.
I said nobody asked where you got problem. Then Fadiga mentioned the big dog, right? Gafran gave
people then say the bureau is me.
Gafran gave you month-to-month consultant say you didn't like it. You sponsor your own show that you created, you run away because Gafran said don't be on the show. Now you broke away from Gafran, you came back. No, that's right.
Why am I here? You know, consultant in my life for 9 years. I never have month-to-month consultants.
They not month-to-month consultant. Gafran a bad dude. Gafran get a month-to-month consultant. Can you imagine? You cannot do that to a Fadiga. Every 15, the man got to go to the Ministry of Finance to renew his consultancy contract. Yeah, what kind of life is that? You can't. No, you got to be free. Fadiga, you are a friend. You are my brother, right? No, I don't want to say this. Fadiga, I hope your man soul rests in peace. The way Gafran treated Fadiga when his mother passed away, I have never seen that in my whole life. This is an embarrassment. You cannot do that. Fadiga, no, I said no. Fadiga suffered for Unity Party, but he will be. You know who the next person that behind Gafran gave an idea in America? Ellis Coffey. Ellis Coffey begged for job, begged for job. I mean, Gafran is an inner right. He cared only about himself. Nobody else. I say. Ellis Coffey beg for job, beg for job, beg for job. Ellis Coffey is frustrated now. He came back to America. They see what was Fadiga.
I don't know much about Minister Gafran. The only thing a lot of people can tell me, they say his name. A lot of Unity Party folks say his name, and I think he needs to work on that. But there's an experience I've had recently I wanted to talk about, which may not be important. I don't know.
We don't want to hear about experience.
No, everybody close. Everybody close. Everyone close. No, Fubi what? No. Stop.
No. I said Fubi close.
I thought Fubi came to Kev, and then you went
out.
I thought Fubi close. After Fubi went to Kev, then you went to Mr. George.
I said, what's in the closing? Fubi got to close. Thank you for bringing him back.
But they mean none of us close because the fishing boat. That's why others just spoke to.
Exactly. So we do our closing. Yeah, we do our closing.
So it means I will come and close too, right?
Yes, you were close. Yeah.
Okay. No problem.
Kev, thank you for bringing Tamara back, Kev. Let's hear Fubi.
Tonight.
It's up to you. I kept talking off. Don't ask me questions.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Fubi.
Yeah, I don't want to do. I said, you boy, that campaign, we want push.
What video? They put a video that they want push. What a video? You get any video that they posted they want push?
I'm going to send it to you.
Do we have any video that I posted they want push? Put it in the chat room. I've never heard any video that Sedition said they want push. This is wrong.
So, man, you can't close. Let me close down.
The men who are there campaigning for coup. When you and they arrested a woman, campaigning for coup. Because sedition. She pled guilty. She put the sentence up for 3 years in prison. Now you got people. They can arrest the kingpin for drugs. It doesn't stop the drug from being coming to because when they arrest the kingpin, the cartel members can even reinforce. So that weird project that we push, don't call it Burger project. The same way you can claim the road project, all the different things, you claim your push project and let help to fight push as a country. But I have project there. That one you can't take it from. You can't take it from CDC. So you own your project. But it's a serious. Look, the government is doing her best to fight, and they will. Like the Fadiga said it right. I said it before. America with all the sophistication, America have now won the fight against drugs. Liberia is doing her own part. Liberia will now win the fight against drugs. We will play our part because the first thing. Drugs, those who take in drugs, they do it voluntarily. It's not like rape and other things that people force you against your will. And that all make it difficult to fight. Because all the leaders, the
leave her alone, man. Phoebe, you're joking, man. Leave her alone. You're joking. I don't want to hear that Tabata, Phoebe. Phoebe, you're joking, man. Phoebe, let me tell you something, right? Phoebe, all this thing you're doing, I know the
the message you get for the Liberian
This is not Phoebe, I know you're doing your closing, but this is
my fight against drug, I always said, the raiding of ghettos should be done with rehabilitation. There should be a robust rehabilitation program. And when you raid people from the ghetto, you take them straight to the rehab. The drug dealers are the one you send to jail. And that's why you saw the report from Al Jazeera guys say the court even refusing to accept Zogo because you can't keep carrying Zogo to prison. So send them to the rehab. That's how you fight drugs. Because when you make the environment less attractive, the drug dealer will not have more room to sell drugs because they got limited consumers. But if the environment is attractive, they will keep bringing it themselves because the guys that will be hungry for it. So we have to reinforce our rehab programs so that we can help the ghetto raiding to be served as rehabilitation.
Thank you.
Okay.
Let's go to Tamba. Go ahead.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
Let me ask Stanton a question. You can't. I beg you, my brother.
All right, go ahead.
Stanton, if the police chief in New Jersey, right, say that the local government there, the governor house, people in the local government saying that they involved in drugs, or the police chief saying the federal government, people in the federal government involved in drugs, because I see they want to compare, say, America and this. What will happen in this country, Stanton? What will happen in this country? How the news will carry it? What kind of bombshell will happen if the police chief in America or in Jersey saying that the governor or the federal government, people there in drugs, what will happen? How this country will be?
But we all know, Kev, it will be a very bad thing for the party in power. If that police chief was appointed by a Democrat or Republican, where you have a Democrat or governor or the Republican governor, they will ask the governor to fire immediately and send that chief for investigation. If the governor is persisting and saying no, then the people will speak up. They will write it. They will go and say, you know what? Go down. Typical example: Jeremiah Wright, Obama pastor, right? The thing was rough on Obama. Obama said, "My man, I gotta let you go." Call him quietly and said, "My man, I gotta let you go. This is about winning the next election. This is about the American people." And Obama distanced himself from him. Our issue is that Gregory Cuomo have not distanced himself from anyone. It's a problem. We can joke and laugh about this thing. When somebody comes to give the equivalent as to the drugs or kush during Jowea time, let's talk about today. What are we doing? Those people that were sent to court, yes, indeed. The president dismissed them, but do you know they have not been charged yet? Everything that Unity Party is saying, let's wait small. To me, it's detrimental to the outcome of the legacy of President Bouakai. Guys, these people that are speaking and saying, let's wait, let us wait. Some of them, they were at the UN job. They had contract, they had agreement. They said, we can't talk, you do the election, we can't see you later. Fadiga will come from work on the show 24/7, morning, evening, and night. We will vote Fadiga, we'll laugh. Fagon, me, every one of you. These guys don't know how to campaign. I'm speaking to my Unity brothers and sisters. Their action today will take the Unity Party government down. Have you gone on the street? Take it for a joke. The people are angry. The way in which this government is proceeding with the drugs case. To tell you the truth, let's speak truth to power. Those that are involved need to go. But you want to say, let's wait. Let's wait for what? The Liberian people can't wait. Rodney C and I, we call names, and some of you, yes, indeed. We call all these names. Unity Party, people on the show. Fubi Herina was saying, we need fact, we need documentation on the show. Tamao between in and out, his position was wishy-washy on the show. Till 1 o'clock, he can't come because he gets shamed. Even Emmanuel George beat on him on the show. When we were naming people, people thought we were joking. We got long lists. We got names. Another 30 or some more of them yet to be called. Because we are giving the government the time, the chance. I remember when we called Marquia name, people went in our inboxes and insulted us. And said, no way Marquia was involved. You guys kidding? Marquia went on his Facebook page and he posted. And they called us jokers. When we call Johnny Walker Dean, Johnny Walker Boladin, when we call him, Gregory Coleman defended him and came back on social media and said the media was taking money. Can you imagine? When we called the NSA guy named Patrick Doe, the former defense minister Samuka came into our inboxes and said, Patrick Doe is not involved. I will call Samuka name. The allegation that on Brian Samuka's son, Michael Samuka, the manner in which they have destroyed NSA. I thought Front Page Africa running here, maybe tomorrow. We'll call some people names.
All right, see,
this is an embarrassment. This is an embarrassment. Whenever we call names, they are connected because you know what? People in the government, some of them, people in Unity Party, they are mad because they know if this drugs issue go down south, President Bouaka will not be re-elected. The people ain't stupid no more. No amount of propaganda can change the narrative. So I said to you today, my fellow Liberians, we all need to come together to help Joseph Yima Bouaka to root out the bad apples. The PM they have come together, and now they're on the level of being. Do you know that Sheikh Bashira in the country? He was invited to go to the Liberian National Police Headquarters along with his lawyer. Some people will come out again and say, Allah. We sit 100 miles away and we receive information like nothing else, my people. We got to stop joking around. Our country is to a bad place. No amount of politics. The people talk about yellow machines running the country. Nobody even know. Nobody see it. The people minds are focused, our youth and cooking. No way, youth and coach. No way, we should do everything we can. And that's why we're saying to our 84, 83, 85-year-old old man president, Joseph Yima Bouaka, this is it. This is your legacy. You got to face this country for the next generation and not for the next election. If Gregory Coleman, like everything, you got to ask him to step aside. The advisors and ministers and representatives that are involved, the Liberian people, you have to tell you, Mr. President, they got to step aside. Nobody is above the country. No one name. Have you ever looked? I will say this. There's an allegation that came up on Mamaka Berete. I'm sorry that Trump is running CNN yet. The whole executive mansion, we're about to shake them.
Who's in? Who's out? Who's protecting who?
Really?
Then you find some UP people coming down to tell us, say, that not true. That look, this thing is getting close to President Bouaga. You'll be dancing by eye. And you're thinking that a joke. We did everything for the president to be president today. And I stand by this president. I stand by him, and I pray to God that you can stand by him too. That we all can fight this drugs cartel in our country. This is not going anywhere, my people. Even in prison, the man is speaking to the prison guy and giving money and running things. The man took the phone call from Jackson Kolako and he running things around. He making progress. The cartel themselves were able to call the people in Spain because he gave the deputy superintendent money. Who else not on their payroll, ladies and gentlemen? This is an embarrassment. And we are putting fun. President Bouaga got a work to do. Jeremiah Kun has some work to do. They got to put country first. The executive mansion is involved. The port director, I'm not calling it the port, or port director involved in this thing, my people. Or port director is involved in this thing. Or company that came under them. You don't make me to talk. I was waiting for Ronnie here to start the thing, but maybe he will come tomorrow. Else we'll have to talk tomorrow. This is not a joke. Everybody is connected to somebody. You watched a show yesterday with Sheikh Kouyaté. He was trying to lie. His connection with Abraham Traoré. You imagine that connection. Have Sarah Beslow sign a document. I don't want to talk about Sarah. Sarah Beslow signed a document that some package should be shipped out of the country under a diplomatic cargo shipment. And what was in that package that she signed for? You want to know? Did she do it intentionally? She knew that it was part of this cartel operation when they asked her to sign on behalf of whosoever at the ministry with her authority that shipment go as a diplomatic cargo. You think we're stupid here? That when we talk, there's some people think that it's a joke. Everybody's involved. Did Sarah know that she was signing on a cargo that was shipping drugs outside of the country? Did the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, did they know that signature and the authority that Sarah said, yes, this can go as a diplomatic cargo? Did she know? You don't allow the opposition to come back and walk freely for 2029. They yama think people talking and think it's a joke. My fellow Liberians, connect with Spoon. Our country is at a crossroad. President Bouaga, Jeremiah Kun, they got to fix it, or else they will be voted out. To be fair, go in the market. Go in the market. Seriously, go to the schools when they open. Go in the ministries. Liberian people are not stupid. No amount of propaganda can turn this thing around, my people. 2023. Well, they didn't know Joseph Bouaga. He didn't know the presidential level then. He was vice president. He was called by Madame Sali. We said, let's try the paper. 2029, we know Joseph Bouaga now. We know his strength and his weaknesses. So let's come together, folks. Let these guys go. The president can make new appointments. For the sake of the country, the people are tired. Your poor President Bouaga in car and gave him 30 vehicle escort. One. Election day, you will not be able to save the election to give President Bouaga the victory. Don't come on a talk show where we were arguing, we laugh. Go in the marketplaces and ask the Liberian people, how do they see the fight against drugs, cocaine? And let them tell you, United Party government is losing it. The president cannot dismiss, suspend, and send people for investigation, and they still ride in the luxury cars and sleeping under the air-conditioned mansions.
The Liberian people are not stupid no more. The people will rise up on election day and the voices will be heard. May God save our state. May God save our country. May God bring us back tomorrow where we discuss other national issues. And I leave this with you in peace. Have a good evening and good night from my end.